Yeah,
Oh,
it's great.
Very good. That's funny. At any rate, are we ready? Saturday no. I think I'm just not getting picked up. Rah!
You are. Sorry, but like,
What?
good to go.
No, you're good. I had to get my pants had gotten stuck in the wheel, and I had to get up and like move the whole chair off of me.
People chair.
Shoot, I'm crossing my legs again, and it keeps making my knees hurt. I'm incapable of sitting normally.
Like Quill.
Ah, I see the shrimp. Oh, V. I mean, not V. Yes, V. How do I change my
Yeah.
my chilling to be my Isla bad or Isla good or whatever? How do I change my status?
You should just be able to. Let me see.
Option.
When you go into. Wait, can you hear me?
Yes.
When you go into it and it like has like the top bar, click onto the emoji on the top bar, and then it should open up all of the emojis you have. Go to V's Clubhouse because that's where they are. My memory. And just pick the great or the awful Isla or Jaffel or whatever you want. Did that make sense or no?
Ah, yeah.
Yes.
Oh, it's Nitro. Frick.
Oh, can you not choose specific ones without Nitro?
I suppose
I
it's
can.
upsetting. Custom.
On mobile, you
Oh, because
just
I'm not in that server
have
at
to, like,
this
tap
second.
on
So
it.
if I went to V's, it would probably let me do it.
Oh, right. I see. That's unfortunate. I suppose I can just use. Well, I have Nitro. So it makes sense. Like I can put this one on and name it.
The soul
Love
list.
y'all. Lovey. See, love hearts. Dang it. Darn it. I'm doing the baby versions. I don't know why they're on a bus.
We're going to school.
Chibi.
TVs, it's been a second. Adorable. I gave myself a V corner so I didn't take up too much room.
No. I struggle to fill the space.
You've gotta. I believe in you. You're the manager now.
No, don't forget me. Oh, Polly. I don't know if you've seen it because it's in a thread, but you should check out the thread for the sketchbook challenge. Art.
Things have been going
That's
on.
pretty
Lord.
nice.
Yeah. There's been horse girls.
More art.
I do like horse girls.
And also,
A
well, I guess
lot.
that is also technically a horse girl. Rain from Spirit. That is a girl horse. So horse girl.
Yeah, not as big of a fan, but either way, very nice.
There's also a Colgate horse. I was gonna ask you what made you want to do the toothpaste horse specifically. Like, I like it. I enjoy it. But I was curious
it was
about.
toothpaste.
Yeah, oh, of course. Yeah.
Yes. Me and Sparks were on call, and I'm like,
Please tell me you saw the
I
little
should do
nuances.
See, I saw the little
I
guy.
think she missed the baby.
Baby.
She was the baby.
Wait, now I'm gonna look.
You didn't notice Nunu.
Oh, disgusting. Oh, I did miss the. Oh, now I can't unsee
Have you
it.
not seen
Oh.
Teletubbies?
Not actually. I do know that there was a son in the Teletubbies, but I don't. I think my mom thought they were evil, so she wouldn't let me watch.
Oh, nice.
Good old classic.
These sensory videos.
That's so fucking funny.
So, yeah, because I saw the little guy.
in the
I saw the
corner.
Nunu.
Some kids were terrified of Nunu. It's funny. He's a little vacuum.
Aw.
Well, I found it funny because I got to make fun of Ken and just called him, haha, it's you.
Yeah. I didn't know he had a name. But they go like blah, blah, blah. They all babble and stuff. But I needed a tutorial because I was gonna go do my drawings, but they were half done, so I didn't want to like go in without warming up first. So I'm like, let's do a tutorial. And there's this YouTube channel called Art for Kids Hub. It shows them how to draw, and it's very sweet because it's like, oh, you know, it doesn't have to look like this. We're all good, and they laugh and have fun. Because it's like
Aw,
a dad
that's
and his kids, and they're going bigger. Oh my gosh, they've been doing it for a long time. But
That's sweet.
I did the horse one, and I'm like, this looks like a My Little Pony, and I don't know why, but I'm like, this is
So-
gonna be the toothpaste
I-
My Little Pony.
I will say, I thought that it was like specifically a My Little Pony tutorial. I was like, okay.
Mm-mm. This is
funny,
Minty
though.
with an IE, not Minty with a Y. This is the original character. Please do not steal, because it's Minty. The
This is my
toothpaste
OC.
version. Yep. And she wants to be a dentist. That's her.
And
She doesn't want
also,
to be a toothpaste. She wants to be a dentist.
I had a headcanon of what she
Oh.
sounds like.
Go on.
Hold on, I gotta find it again.
Oh, I was waiting for an impression.
I can't make that impression.
Oh yeah, wait, I remember that. Yeah, I couldn't either. It's like a noise you can't make.
Here you go.
Minty can though. Minty,
Mintykin.
please don't.
Minty just speaks like that. That's just their voice. Wait.
I guess no, you can make that noise. I thought it was like,
That would be fairly difficult for me to make, actually. I don't think I can go that deep.
oh,
Oh.
Oh, oh.
oh. Yeah, we
I
gotta
feel like
post
I'm about
this.
to
We look like
opera singing, like, oh.
it's like more breathy. I don't know how to do that.
Oh.
It's a snore.
like
It's
ghost.
literally a snore.
Oh, that's what the guy's doing. I thought he was extremely confused. We need that on our soundboard now.
Yeah. Oh. Also, I fear that I've made Jaffel look like Nomeo.
Oh
From
no.
Romeo and Juliet. Oh man, I haven't thought about that in a while.
I love that movie, bro. For real. Love
I
that
saw it one
movie.
time and I was like, okay.
It's so good. So good. Yeah.
Okay.
This might be loud. I don't know what this is. So loud. That's so loud.
It's not actually loud for me. I must have turned it down. So.
It wasn't too bad.
I think you heard it through my ear.
Oh, that is probably true, actually.
Sorry, stream. That was very loud for you. Wake up.
Just to wake you up, stream. Get the fuck up.
Get the fuck up. It's time for D&D.
Danny. Alright,
Aggressive.
that is my contribution for the day.
Good.
But I need to give them cute little heart shines. If you haven't seen it yet, Sparks, but it comes.
Wait, what?
Megama.
Oh yeah, I see it. He's so cute.
Yeah. a part of me wants to try and draw. Actually, you know what? CL's got that covered. You've drawn preggers, both Vasca and
Yeah.
right?
I forgot
I just
about
when you put it
Vasca.
like that, yes, technically.
What? I fucking forgot you drew pregnant Vasca.
I didn't. I'll never forget.
I just
Wanted
I
forever,
couldn't just
bro.
draw what I knew was there. I had to draw something different. I couldn't be normal.
I just had to be different. I always have to be different.
What the fuck?
You know, it was. See, I was thinking, oh, I kind of want to draw like
I was
pregnant
in an
Val,
altered state of
like,
mind.
make it nice. 'Cause I don't know, like I don't know how to make that because I know that there are photos to make that look like what's the word? Um, cinematic. I don't know, but I feel like I just screw it up. It's like when I tried
A
to
lot of
make
poses
sexy.
on Pinterest. There's so many poses on Pinterest. But I look up a lot
That
of
is-
poses on Pinterest.
Well, that's
And
that.
because I look up a lot of like art stuff for school, like preschool art stuff, I get tons of baby advertisements on there. And just like pregnant women poses, and I'm like, okay. Or like, I don't know, just a lot of random ads on there. My Pinterest just cursed. I keep getting this ad for a book about loss, like losing a family member, and it's really sad for kids. Like it's a preschool book. I'm like, please no.
I don't think you should show that to the kids, CL.
No, it's just like, why is mommy's candle gone? And it's like 2 candle people.
Oh.
That's
It's really
terrible.
sad. I don't need that. I just like to read just a kid who has lost someone, and then I don't need
No,
that.
I think that they're good books. I remember wanting to make one.
But I can't escape the candle people. They keep coming back. But I also look up like cursed memes. Like my Pinterest is an unholy wasteland.
Like your heart fully.
I
Is
thought
it
you
the
said
whole
like
thing?
your heart, like you were saying like an unholy wasteland, and I thought you were saying like your heart,
Always.
Polly.
Like always.
What?
Why'd we drag him into this?
Oh right. Timing, Sarah.
Oh my gosh, there's so much Stardew stuff on this right now.
I kind of want to draw punk rock every character in the party.
I've done. Oh, I got a sketch. I got.
You did
that with Isla.
You did cyberpunk, didn't you? I remember that. Oh no, steampunk. Steampunk. You did great steampunk.
I did
remember
like
those.
That was fun.
They were really great. You locked in.
I need a time limit to unlock the other part of my brain.
Huh?
The part of my brain that can draw okay sometimes.
You can draw okay all the time and great all the other time.
My brain doesn't.
Very
But thank you.
Of course. I was happy with my Winona, but it took me drawing 2 other characters really poorly before I got to draw her, and I was like, okay.
Winona?
My fan art for the week is Girl Interrupted because one of my favorite movies. So I drew Winona Ryder. I forgot what her character's name is in the fucking show. I know it's Lisa for the other one, but I forgot.
Oh, that's.
I was watching the trailer for it too, and it's so funny. 90s trailers are just hilarious because just like some guy on the voiceover going, "Yeah, while people are partying and are on spring break, she went to the mental institution. That's where you go when you don't know what to do." Like it was the weirdest trailer in the world. I'm like, what is going on? That's not what the show is about. Wow. Anyway, including my favorite quote, yeah. Wait, has everyone seen Girl Interrupted? Surely.
No,
No.
never heard of it.
No.
What?
Girl Interrupted.
Not a clue.
Oh my lordy!
Mhm.
I didn't think it. That's the thing is, you guys are not the only people I've asked. I've asked people on the Oz server too, and they don't fucking know what I'm talking about. I'm like, what do you mean?
1999.
999, which is the best year for movies, just saying. But also just like it's like a stacked cast. It's got Angelina Jolie, it's got fucking Winona Ryder, it's got Whoopi Goldberg, it's got what's his name? Colty Man. Jared Leto. It's got
Oh no.
fucking Brittany Murphy, the chick that I think died early, but she's a great actor. Oh, like it has a fucking great cast. It's great. I want to watch it with you guys one day. But it may have also been a level of my bisexuality awakening a little bit. Which is very toxic and not good in this scheme of the movie, but it was very good. Very good. But the trailer doesn't do it justice at all. I'm telling you, the trailer makes it seem like a comedy. I don't know what's going on with the trailer. But the one of my favorite quotes in it, if you never see it, because like I know that might happen, is there's a chick and she's not even a main character, but she's like doing yoga in this mental institution. Like they're like doing like yoga poses. They're doing tree pose, and she drops to the ground and she's like crying. And the instructor's like, now how are you supposed to be a tree from down there? And she says, I'm a fucking shrub, all right? And that's been stuck in my It's such a hilarious thing to say for years. And so whenever I'm not feeling good, I say I'm a fucking shrub.
Yeah.
Good quote. It's a good quote. You know, I don't gotta be no tree. I can be a shrub. I can be a shrub. Shrub.
I have to do so Briar with Dark Insight. That is slang.
I demand a recap.
Yes.
Whoa.
Ah.
And that's it's the remix. Boots and cats and boots and cats.
Boots and cats and boots and cats.
I will say the poses I was able to do this week. Something clicked. It's still not perfect, but something clicked in feet. Remember when I was doing the feet anatomy like a year ago? Something clicked as
Yeah.
I was drawing these fucking poses. I'm like, oh, that's what they were talking about. They were talking about this before, and it's all coming together. I swear there is like a buffer period before it actually clicks. I don't know what it is. I think a level of it is accepting that toes look a little bit fucking weird. You're allowed to make them look
Yep.
a little fucking weird. Like they're allowed to be a little bit squishy and strange shaped.
That's something that annoys me a lot is there are like real pictures you can look at and like something it looks weird because like they're posed weird. Like I want everything I try to be extremely clear and understandable, but sometimes like especially if I'm copying something weird, it doesn't look right. Or it doesn't look right for a while. I'm like screaming.
Yes. Oh no, finding the clarity is really, really tough. Like, I mean, in poses, whenever they're sort of like crouched over themselves, or like there's a lot of like, whenever anything's really compressed, it can be really challenging to like make it seem clear and like make a clear silhouette. And that's what I usually end up having to work really hard on them to try and like sort of break everything apart. It usually is quite like it turns out. What's the word? Feels good once you've done it, but it's quite challenging as it's happening. I don't know what the word is for that, but rewarding. It's quite rewarding, I guess. But it hurts. Do you one day we've got to do some poses together, because the one thing that's helped me so much when doing, or at least just helped a little bit with the clarity, is using the negative space areas, like little triangles that you see cut out.
Yeah.
Like that helps so much, because if I'm doing something, I'm drawing and I'm like, why does that look funky, or why is this arm all the way out, even though that's how I drew it? If I look at the negative space of the image and that the negative space is a lot smaller or bigger or whatever it happens to be, I can use that as the reference and then pull the arm down, and then it makes sense again. I do that with portraits sometimes too, if I'm like really honing in on like a specific picture. But yes, it can be quite helpful. Negative space is fun.
I used to struggle with it a lot when I first started drawing. It was drawing the arms like down at someone's sides without it looking weird or too close or too far away.
I still have struggles with that, but I do understand.
Yeah.
Like I've definitely gotten better, but it's like
How do arms work?
arms
and
are still
legs?
confused. Yeah, like I've learned a lot, which I'm glad for, but I mean, in general, my limbs, I'm accepting of this, tend to be quite, when I draw them, lanky. Like I draw
Yeah.
quite long arms, quite long necks, and quite long legs. And like to an extent, I'm like, that's okay. Sometimes I have to like pull myself back a little bit, like, okay, that's too much. But I'm like,
To be
okay,
fair,
it's fine.
most cartoon characters, even realistic ones, are like that. Most of them, especially anime is a huge
It's so
component
funny
of
when
that.
you see like the
They're
extremities
like
of
80%
them. Yeah.
legs. Yeah.
Yeah. But arms are weird in that, and where I have to like actually think, and a lot of the time I don't want to think, but is the fact that an arm facing with the palm forward versus the palm side versus the back of the palm forward all looks different. So when your arms are on your side and like are fairly neutral, and that usually means that your thumb's facing forward. Is going to look differently than if your palms are facing forward. Like there's going to be a different shaped arm indicating those things. And so sometimes I use where, like I start drawing the arm, I start drawing the hand, and I'll use where the hand is facing to fix up the arm. Because I'm like, how is that working together? And I don't always do it perfectly by any means, but that does help sometimes.
I saw a thing recently when when you twist your arm, your bones, like there's two in there, right? They literally twist over each other. Have you ever seen that?
Yeah, when I was studying anatomy of it, it's so
like,
weird.
It
It actually made me feel physically ill when I first saw it.
Your bones are like twisting whenever you rotate your wrist and arm.
No, absolutely.
Like, twirling around like Twizzlers.
Yeah, from memory, I think if your palm is facing, sorry, I'm trying to do it. If you're facing with your palm, sorry, not your palm, the back of your hand up, that's when it's, I believe, not twisted. And then when you face it palm up, it's twisted. I think that burn. Maybe. I remember I had a shortcut for it. But you also see, if you look at your arm doing that, like the shape of your arm is different from top to bottom.
Yeah.
Because they have this bump as well, and the brachioradialis as well.
Do that?
This is made of meat. I think.
Yeah.
I remember you talking about it.
Maybe just do it. Maybe not right now. It's quite short.
But yeah, like all of those little anatomy things with arms, like even though I technically have like tried to study it, like I do have to physically remind myself of it.
I put it in videos
upsets
too.
me.
Yeah. They're made of meat. Sorry, I keep saying that. I had to show it to Isaac to be like, I need to show him what I was talking about.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I'm looking at the arm twisting thing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
it's yeah, if your back of your hand is facing up, I believe that's when it's twisted. Yeah. And you can sort of see it in the arm, not actually physically in the arm, but you can see how the shape changes because there's a sort of a line that goes from your thumb, that's one of the bones, to the top of your elbow. I don't care that you broke your elbow. And it looks differently if you face backwards. Your thumb.
Me.
That's actually the best way that I've remembered it. Is that yeah, if your thumb has a bone connecting to it, same as either way, there's a thumb, the bone connected to the thumb. But if you have that bone and you flip it over, it's twisting to connect to the elbow. But if you flip it up with your palm facing up, it's no longer twisted to connect to the elbow. It's just going a direct route to the elbow. So that's what I mean by use the wrist and the hand to figure it out, because otherwise I'm like, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's happening. Yeah. The arm is funky, bro. The arm is so weird. Sorry, info dump. I spent a lot of time trying to fucking figure that out. It was so annoying.
Very good.
Learning the same lessons many times. That's what art is.
So when am I when am I at max level for art? That's the neat part. You don't reach that.
Never. Yeah. You just go
When
back,
do I
back
max
one
out the
step,
skill?
up one step.
Nope.
Mm-mm.
Yes.
Not possible. Have fun.
Mhm.
I always forget which one does what though. I think it's the ulna that crosses over. I even like was learning the names and I
Very cool.
Oh no, it must be the radius. Must be the radius because it radiuses. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's the radius that crosses over. That's right. I get it now. No. Wait. Am I a liar? Or am I just stupid? That's the other thing, is that
May-
the big bone, like the radius has the big bone, that's where the wrist is, and that's where the thumb is. And so that's also when I try and draw a wrist, because I realize, and I still do this, but I remind myself, I wasn't drawing a wrist whenever I would draw an arm. I would just connect the arm directly into the hand. So it was just like a flat whoop into the hand, and so that's why it always looked a little funky. But there's like an area where there's the wrist, and so in that area, the radius is this sort of has this big chunky part where it connects to the hand and the wrist, and that's where the thumb is. And so there's always this little bit of a bump as your thumb is coming out. And the ulna has a little one, but usually it's like kind of drawing like a collar. What do you call
Collar.
it? Sleeve? Like you remember, like a sleeve cuff.
Yeah,
It's
cuff.
kind of it's kind of weirdly how you're drawing it. In a way, because there's a little bit of a shape of the wrist before it actually goes into the hand. That's another little tidbit there. Um,
The bones.
yeah, I'm trying to figure out where I've drawn the twisty.
They are muscly. Holy crap.
Okay, now I'm actually ready.
Muscles.
Nice.
As I said, I was ready earlier, and I forgot to get a couple names down. I'm sure I still
Yes,
forgot like
well.
one or two, but that's whatever.
Alright, recap. Meow, meow, meow.
You've all had a surprise.
Oh yeah. They didn't use protection. Tisk tisk tisk.
Wow.
Right, yeah, recapping. Yeah, so you guys woke up from a presumably hangover. Well, some of you from a hangover. Some of you were okay in the morning. Upon waking up, we've all had the roughest of times.
Yep.
Not only being somewhat cured of the hangover, but still having nausea issues. And then finding out that she is, in fact, pregnant.
Tigers.
Um,
Bow, 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 bow.
From there, had a kind of a breakdown.
True and real and fair.
And then you guys headed to the apothecary that Krar had wanted to show you anyway. It just ended up being your first stop instead of one of your later stops. Upon arriving there, we've always pulled into a back room and shown one of the things that they don't sell to just about anyone. But she was shown canisters that can turn just about any liquid into a gaseous cloud.
Yep. Bums.
Generally speaking, with a 50% effectiveness over a space. So you can hit multiple people, but it's not as strong. After learning about those, you bought what, 3 of them?
Yeah.
Okay. And then we ended with you guys leaving the apothecary. So, yeah.
Oh, sorry. I assume you were going to it. So basically, there was other places that Crown wanted to show us, from my understanding. Is that right?
Yeah, there's really only like one other main place. The rest are kind of like she can show you around, but there's nowhere else that she's like particularly wanting to go. But there's one last place. So she would lead you from the apothecary. As you leave, it would take a while for that kind of medicinal smell to the entire area. It would take a while for it to clear. Kind of almost clinging to your clothes as you leave. That smell kind of following you for a while. But you would eventually get to kind of a similar but different area. This space, as you even get close, has more of a scent of I would say a mix of like charcoal and smoke, along with some wood smoke, and like a hint of different types of oils. As you get a bit closer to where she's leading you, you would feel this whole area has kind of a warmer feel to it. Most of the city was comfortable, but even just existing in this area, there is kind of a noticeable rise in the ambient temperature. Um, as you walk around, a lot of the buildings have huge columns of smoke coming out of them, some in several spots from the same building. And you would hear the faint, constant banging of metal onto anvils, ingots being shuffled around, some being thrown, the clanging of metal as it hits the ground. She would lead you kind of far into this area, not stopping at any of the smaller ones nearby. She would lead you to what looks like a very wide building, almost looks like a warehouse in size. But there is what looks like probably about a dozen smoke trails coming from the roof of this building. And as she leads you towards it,
Oh.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, Donk is getting more and more nervous the further we get in.
Okay. As she leads you closer to this building, she'll kind of stop for you. I should probably go first. They're a bit more critical of people. Don't like people walking in when they're in the middle of work. But that'll be fine. You'll see.
All
And
right, good
she'll
luck.
lead you over, not knocking on the door or anything, just walking up and throwing it open. You hear it kind of like slam as it gets thrown open. And she would take like 2 steps into the building. Who would be right behind her?
Dibs.
Okay. So Donkey right behind her, and then I guess with your size, I don't know. I think just due to passive perception, Meval, you'd be the only other one to see it then. And even then, you would only see like a glimpse of it. But Donkey would probably see the fully what happens. She'll take 2 steps into the building, and as you kind of duck your head into the doorway, you'll see a glimpse of something off to your left flying towards you, or at least in your direction. And you'll see her quickly turn, grab it out of the air, and for the brief second she has it, you see it's like a very large smithing hammer, similar to what Winalen uses, maybe a little bit larger. And she'll grab it out of the air and throw it back in that same second. And you'll hear the clanging and the outcry of somebody getting hit in the head. Their kind of helmet getting tossed off, their tools kind of splaying out. And then as the rest of you come in, she'll kind of bell out, "Farron, you know you're not supposed to try that shit with me."
Oh.
You'll see off to your left, the dwarf who got hit getting up, kind of putting his helmet back on, looking at it, making sure there's no dents, and puts it back on. Yes. Well, how am I supposed to know you're the one coming in? Somebody throws the door loud like that, and it could be anybody. She'll look at him for things. That's why you're supposed to look for a second, not just chuck something. Imagine if I would let one of them come in first. You just kind of still yelling back like, well, that's why you don't. You came in first. You know what's going to happen. And she'll kind of just shrug at that. All right, you know what? Yeah, that's right. Fair. But you could at least look. And as she approaches him, I imagine all of you are kind of following. Mivo, again, with your passive perception, you would hear his grumbling, just kind of catching like a couple words of it. Just him grumbling to himself. I did look.
Oh, shit.
That's funny.
But yeah, he'll turn to Krar and like actually fully face her. All right, well, what the fuck are you here for?
Sorry.
And she'll look at him. Well, I can't come and visit. He'll just like kind of like give her a deadpan stare. All right, you know what? You're right. Give me one of the anvils. He'll kind of frown at her. All right, fine. You're lucky we're not busy. Belner. And you'll see one off to one of the corners in the building. This fairly older-looking dwarf. A lot of his beard and hair has kind of grayed. Still, kind of some of the stains of soot and charcoal in them. But that's about the only coloring it has.
Let's go for another Zot.
And you'll see in his beard several singe marks, some of it kind of burnt a little bit down to almost the face at one point. So he only has like maybe 2/3 of his beard there. And he'll just kind of like look confused and kind of realize who came in. All right, what the fuck you want? And Farrell kind of, you're off for the rest of the day. Fucking go relax in one of the corners. Belner will kind of frown at that and goes, fuck it, I'm too old for this shit anyway. And he'll just drop his hammer on the anvil, not even finishing whatever he was working on, and just like walk away.
Cool.
Coral kind of give a slight thankful nod to Belner as he walks by, and then kind of look at Fair and goes, all right, what do I have use of? Got a bunch of spare materials, or am I scrounging for my own stuff? He'll kind of think to himself for a second, and I've always got plenty of iron, some copper left, maybe a bit of silver if you feel like working some fine details, but nothing terribly complicated. She kind of look at him for a second. You sure you got nothing hard to work with or anything? She'll kind of like, or he'll kind of glare at her. I might have a bit, but I don't know. Depends on who's working on it. If you are, then maybe. And she'll pause and look at him for a second, and then turning. Oh right, I should. I for you lot. This is Farron. He runs the Hammer and Tongs here. Don't mind his attitude. And he'll just kind of glare at her. And she'll turn. Farron, these are the younger ones that I'm traveling with, at least for the delegation. That's why I'm here. He'll just kind of like roll his eyes and say, yeah, I'm aware. And she'll introduce you one at a time like she has been. And as she gets to you, Donk, she'll kind of pause for a second and then turn to Farron again. He's the one that'll be working on it. And he'll frown at that. I thought it'd be you that's working.
Hmm?
Give him some of the iron. He can work with that. And Crowar will kind of like walk up close to the anvil. And you'll see her kind of like whisper to him, kind of like mutter between them. If anybody wants to, you can try and roll perception.
Oh, I need to
Yes.
open up my thingy.
I will try.
As I want to help, I can show them the knife if it doesn't work.
Pleasure to be working with ya.
Oh boy.
I won't be rolling perception.
I will be when I figure out where it is. I'm sorry, my brain's small right now.
I'll do that.
Man. Oh man, brain is really small right now.
Wow.
If he says anything outwardly like whether it's meant to be or not insulting about like he won't be able to do it, anything like that, Jaffel will show off the knife. Why? I have something for you.
Don't embarrass me in front of the dwarves.
Oh, did you say you were rolling or no?
I won't be rolling now.
Okay. So yeah, only Mival, you would probably get most of it. Isla, you would get like a couple words here and there. Probably not enough to pick up like the full context of what they're talking about, but Mival, you would pick up enough that yeah, it would be a kind of a muted as dwarves can be, and as muted as Car can be as well. But a somewhat muted kind of argument of her kind of trying to point out the pin and kind of explaining some of what Donk has worked on or potentially can do. And he's not flat out refusing, but is clearly very skeptical on trusting somebody he doesn't know. Granted, yes, Krar is vouching for him, but somebody he doesn't know to work with anything more than iron or steel in his forge.
I understand my perception was ass, but can I insight to see if I'm picking up on vibes? 'Cause-
You know what? Sure, yeah.
okay, thank you. Come on, vibes. Come on. Okay,
Okay.
sure.
Yeah, you would kind of pick up. It is a kind of quick argument between them. Farron definitely looks very like kind of skeptical and annoyed about whatever they're talking about.
And she did say out loud that it would be Donk that she wants working on it before she took them to the side. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Jaffel will scooch forward a bit. I have a Donk original for you to take a look at if you'd like. It's quite the piece of work. And she'll flick up the knife before they can answer. I'm not taking no for an answer. Fuck you.
So the second you say anything, they'll kind of pause and like he'll glare at you, just because
Jaffel
that's
will
how he
not.
was originally looking.
More like she'll.
Carl
Yeah.
Carl kind of like half glare at you and then realize who she's glaring at, and then kind of like drop the slightly annoyed expression that she had, of
Oh,
like
that's
kind of
sweet.
their argument being interrupted.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
But you'll pull out
Flip out
the knife, and they'll both kind of glance at it, and Carl just kind of like gesture towards it, more like looking at Farron but gesturing towards it, like see, and Farron will reach out and kind of go to take it from you.
Careful, it's cold. And then I'll give it to him.
I don't know if he could be glaring at you more, but if he can, he would be.
Oh, no.
She hits you with the really like that sort of laugh, the classic anime.
And he'll take it and kind of spend a good bit of time looking it over, kind of set it down on the anvil and very lightly kind of tap it with a couple different tools. And then you'll see him kind of take a piece of leather out of one of the pouches in his, he has like a smithing apron on. You see him take a stray piece of leather and kind of just cut it and see like the bit of frost that forms on it. And he'll look at the edge of it again. And then, with very little hesitation, just put a cut on his bicep, just like a very shallow,
Oh, what?
kind of nick himself with it.
I told you it was cold, but I didn't think I had to mention it was also sharp.
I don't think she's washed that, so maybe
What do you think I'm using it for?
get a band-aid on it.
He'll kind of look at the cut for a second and then think nothing of it, just kind of like shrug at it, and then go to hand you back the knife.
She holds it
I go,
gently.
all right, fine. Maybe he has some kind of talent. Not a ton we have to work with here, though. Don't know how much you've heard from your delegation. And Crush just like she'll shrug and like been here for really less than a full day at this point, so they probably haven't heard much. And Farron will kind of look at the rest and goes, I can't really give you the full explanation. I don't know much of it myself, other than some of the materials have slowed down a bit. Still got a couple things, though. He'll turn to Donk. You go. What other metals have you worked with? Anything else fancy or just the cold steel?
Mostly just cold steel.
Kind of
Manalen doesn't
like
get the
half
best stuff.
Let's say like half scoff at you. Ah, to be fair, it's not terribly common to find some.
Hey, I don't mind working with the cheap stuff. I need any practice I could get.
I'll turn to Craw. Start him on some of the lighter stuff, and we'll see what I can find. You're teaching him, though. I don't got anyone to spare. And Carl, like, give him a half smirk. That's fine. I was probably gonna do that anyway. Then she'll turn back to all of you. All right, well, got a spot to practice for the next few days. She'll like half look at Farron, and he'll just kind of wave her off. Next few days. Don't know what the rest of you are all gonna do, but that's if you want, Donk, you're welcome to practice here.
Nice job.
Oh yeah.
Dom.
Yes, please.
Already making your way up the ranks.
Okay, let's not jump the gun here and jump the arrow.
I'm not nothing.
I want to thank. Is it Farron or Fern?
Farron.
Farron.
Different character.
Thank you, Farron. Yep. I will thank him in
Just gonna-
Dwarvish.
Cool.
Okay.
I love that you're just pulling it out. You're like, and I do it in Dwarf. He's like, love
I
it.
mean, I hate that I have to, constantly say in Dwarvish, but
No,
yeah.
like a. You keep doing that.
No, just say it in real Dwarvish, please.
I wish I could.
Just learn to speak dwarf.
Yeah.
Imagine you just come
My
in one day and
immersion.
say, "Yeah, so I say. Like, oh,
Yeah. That'd be
but,
awesome.
Like how some
it's just
people
such style
learn
points. And yeah, I
fucking
do it in Dwarf. It's just
Elven script or whatever.
Oh, I would.
From like Lord of the Rings. Or no, yeah.
I
For real,
fucking
for
would
real,
if I had
yeah.
the patience. Yeah.
Right? That'd be so cool.
awesome.
Or the fucking Trekkies learning Klingon.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Shit, if you really want to, go for it, but okay.
There'd be no one to
Yeah.
talk to. That's so sad.
Right, like what's the point other than to show off and say you can?
Yeah, it's straight up show off points. Like, but the thing is, like, the one that I'd have to learn is orc, and I feel like it's a lot of very difficult sounds to make if I remember what orc is. like,
Orc
it-
is
it-
like-
There's
oh gosh.
probably a
quite, like,
good
something
bit of
With
like
guttural
baby in it.
noises,
yeah,
like German or
Or
so
like
something.
yeah, you'd get a lot of like guttural and probably closer to I think maybe like Mongolian or something like that.
yeah, that'd be tricky. Be cool though. Don't get me wrong. If I could do it, that'd be cool.
Like kind of the languages of that area, you'd get a lot of those guttural noises.
Yeah, which is just so cool. I don't think I can physically make that noise. Maybe one day. Also,
Let's make
Sparks,
Moai noises.
look at the magma page.
Hmm.
Look at the magma page.
Oh no.
Okay, now that's done.
Wow.
I'll see that later.
I found a reference of a dog lying on a belly. I'm like, ah, that could be Vasca.
God damn.
I'll just put Vasca there instead.
Vasca
Usually take what we can.
gets shit on a lot of the time. Wow.
Oh, I didn't really mean it that way. It's just like that's where the head was. I'm
No.
like, yeah, I could make.
No,
I
I'm
mean,
just-
he is a dog-ish creature.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, no. Oh, absolutely. In
It's so
campaign,
it's so funny.
They got Vasca.
They recently got me a fucking raccoon plushie, and it didn't have the tail. Guess what name it has now?
Of course.
Yeah. Yeah.
You should like get one, and so it's like a pin the tail on the Vasca.
No.
That'd be funny. They're in love. Oh, in love.
She's so scared to tell him. Holy fuck. Ah.
Vasca villain arc. He's just like, I don't want another baby. I'm.
Dude, he
following
fought so hard for the first one. Like,
you. Oh,
no.
absolutely. Like, it's not gonna happen, but villain arc. Let me play devil's advocate or whatever they say.
I said, yeah, but a second one? Nah, fuck that.
Like, no. I didn't sign up for two. I didn't sign up for two.
Imagine if it's
Stabs her.
twins.
Oh my
Crazy.
god.
Hey, oh, I love twins.
3. Yeah, how many babies do raccoons usually have?
Well, they have
don't
like
do
4 or
that.
5 or 6 or something,
Yep.
right? Don't they?
Don't do this to her.
Yep, so she was malnourished before. That's why she just had 1. Now she's having 4.
Stop.
True.
Damn.
Baby mama.
Whole family all at 1.
I know
That's
it's
cool.
possums that do it, but I would find it funny if there's an image of just her with like 5 fucking babies on her back.
Yeah.
She's
She's like extremely tired, giant dark circles.
I mean, even darker than dark
Yeah,
circles.
You know what it is
Yeah,
on
oh, yeah,
average
she's-
4.
4. Yo. Wait, let me look up raccoon.
Listen,
3 to
They're
7
baby.
with an average of 4.
don't do this to me, Vol.
But again, if all the animal races actually had as many babies as real animals have, it would be crazy. There'd be so
Oh.
many more of them.
Will would have so many siblings.
Because generally, yeah, we
Oh my
have
god.
one. Mhm.
Yeah, I'm trying to look at
Quill's
raccoons,
family
like-
would be bigger than Isla's family.
Yep.
Wait, I got
Don't
an
do that to
image
Claire.
here. I'll put it in D&D. Oh. This is Val with the new baby when they come.
Alright.
Ooh. Get over here. We're going home.
Get you over here, you fucker. It doesn't look like they like hold their babies on their back or anything like possums do. I think they just chill around with them.
Yeah.
It's like,
Baby raccoons
I think they can
Mom.
walk
fucking
pretty
cute,
quickly, so they just follow Mama. Or wherever she put him.
Oh, this one's great too. Why are they doing that? Wait, I got another one. It
Oh,
really
no.
does give mom like the expression, like even this one here. Like, gosh darn it, let me go. Oh my god, they look so angry.
Where
'Cause, like,
limbs
when
are
a
all
kid-
sprawled out.
Yeah, because like when a cat does it, it makes the like babies look like very like they just sort of accept it.
They
They're
kind
like,
of
oh,
curl
okay.
up. Yeah.
There's nothing I
They,
can
they,
do,
they like
do
get
about
turned
this.
off.
But these ones are just like, for fuck's sake, for embarrassing me, embarrassing me. Yeah,
Like
that's the
flail.
vibe for real. Yeah.
Just not in front of my friends.
Well, I'll see you at home. Just leave me. You know. That's funny.
But yeah, so you have a space to work on blacksmithing if you want.
What if he just like walked out and was like, nah?
Just, you know what? Nah, this is my vacation. Not working
I'm
here.
on vacation, bro. Like, plus I have a contract with when Aelin, and it gets complicated. I don't know,
He gets
man. I don't think
jealous quickly.
Yeah, he's a very jealous
Just-
guy.
Just ruin anything you have with Krar.
Damn. Just lose all the
Damn.
points.
Also, like saying this is your vacation,
Minus
but you guys are here on a contracted job. Like you're getting paid to do this.
I feel like we're getting Val money points though. Like I don't know if this feels like an actual job. I feel like we got contracted because we knew the boss. That's about it. I know it was Travis too, technically, but he's also like mommy in a way.
Trathis is mommy?
Qualified. Are you trying to
I
say?
mean,
Oh
Kinda is.
shit. Mommy
Yeah,
Trathis.
that's- let me try this.
boy.
Jewel wears the pants.
Wait, Jewel?
Oh, whoops!
You
I'm
keep considering
getting.
the
I'm
wrong
getting.
person.
Yep, I was
Yep.
thinking the wrong person.
Oh, good. Here.
And names
Quill
crossed.
wears the
Okay,
pants.
I do that all the time. Fucking like 500 NPC names to remember.
Quill wearing the pants in the relationship? Doubtful.
They'd never.
No pants.
At all. Ever.
Oh,
Donk will go to Car and be like, "Hey, you want to get a little session in?
Oh.
What if we finish the other guy's work? Two birds, one stone."
Who, Belners? Probably just set off to the side. Might actually get annoyed if we do that.
Oh yeah, good point.
But yeah, we can at least get some of the ingots organized and some of the ores set aside. Kind of get set up for maybe a full day tomorrow.
Yeah, sounds good. Should I roll for my organization skills?
No, you're good. Just
Okay,
kind of using because it's already kind of not later in the day, but you wouldn't have a ton of time to work on stuff.
Mhm.
So better just get everything set up and kind of get a feel for this forge and everything. You would notice throughout the area there's more than a dozen anvils here, but
Wow.
some of the workstations aren't currently being used. And there's the slight confusion, like, well, why couldn't we have used those? And then you would probably notice after a little bit of being here, there are a dozen normal anvils, but off to one side there are 3 anvils that the entire area, not only the anvil but the furnace and a lot of the tools and everything, they all have this kind of glow to them. And you realize those 3 are heavily enchanted.
Mm.
Like
Never
between
worked
the
with one of
anvil,
those.
the tools, the furnace, it is all heavily enchanted.
You can probably make some pretty good stuff out in this place. This is purely a blacksmith, though, right? It's not like a shop.
They do have some stuff like up front, but it's all just sitting in crates. So for the most
Gotcha.
part, yeah, it's just a blacksmith. You probably could, if you were wanting to like pick stuff up here. They wouldn't probably sell directly to people, but this would be like if you ordered something from a smith, you could pick it up here.
Okay.
But yeah, so you would see probably a good, honestly, closer to like 2 dozen dwarves in here. Some of them, honestly, varying in ages. Some of them fairly old. Some of them barely looking like a teenager. But you'd see kind of a mix of a couple working on their own, but most of them either teaching what looks like an apprentice, or two of them working together with one of them kind of being just helping with the furnace and everything. Um, Kind of more like what you would do with Winalin, like just keeping the furnace, heated and everything, and uh, heating the ingots for them, but they would do the actual like uh, hammering and everything. Um, but there is a constant movement about this place. Also, very strong heat to the place with all these furnaces running and a lot of ingots being heated and constantly heated over and over on these temperatures. This whole place, if there was water in here, it would definitely turn into a sauna.
Yeah, Donk's already sweating.
Yeah. For the rest of you that are even just like kind of walking in here and having Krar like show you the place or whatever, it is pretty sweltering. Probably, I would say probably worse than the desert, because the desert would be dry heat.
In the desert.
Whereas this, they do have like some of the water barrels and everything for quenching and cooling stuff. But yeah, this would definitely be worse than that. Probably not quite as bad as when you fought the magma land shark thing and did all that stuff there. But still really bad.
All right. Mental note: dress light, very light.
But yeah, so I imagine both Dronk and Krar will be here for the rest of the night. For the rest of you, you technically have a couple hours left in the day at least. Kind of awkward that there's no one to show you around, as Krar is kind of staying here at this point. But I don't know if you guys want to do anything, or if you want to just head back to the tavern and just kind of chill there.
Girls' night.
Don't have too much fun without us.
Yeah. I don't think we have anything planned. Unless we're going somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, if there's nothing planned, we can kind of breeze through this night and then go into the next day. Donk, one of the other things you would notice is a lot of the people there. You'd see a lot of dwarves coming in and out of the place, and you'd see a lot of them kind of looking over, noticing two figures that don't particularly fit in with all the dwarves here, especially with you being so large. But a lot of them kind of recognizing Krar and then just like not fully paying attention, but doing a double take at you being there. as they've never seen you. So you'd get a lot of like questioning looks, some out of the interest of a new face being here in this smithy, and then some just genuine curiosity of like, who the fuck is this guy, and why is he working with Krar?
They're on a date. Leave them alone.
If any of them like walk up, he'll just greet them with a hello. But other than that, don't see too many big boys around, so I don't blame them. I feel like I've seen maybe a handful of Goliaths, so it's not really
I only
much.
recall one other Goliath, and that was the guy in the desert that
Mhm.
almost fucking
But I'm
killed
sure
you.
yeah, that guy was tough. I'm sure they're like around, but it's
Yeah,
one
it's
of
the kind
those
of thing of
things.
like maybe walking through Dead Snows, you would see like a couple. You'd also see like figures similar to your size, like the Minotaurs. I mean, Winalen, of
Mhm.
course. But yeah, for the most part, like here, you're probably, other than the people that came in with the delegation, there's like no one else around that probably isn't a dwarf. There's a couple here and there, but like even then, see the occasional like halfling maybe.
That's a literal child.
But yeah, so if there's nothing for it this night, then we can kind of skip ahead to the next day. Mival, Kylio probably wouldn't have come back for the night. But at some point, one of the people from her squads, probably her lieutenant actually, would mention it taking probably a day or two for them to get to Mithril Hall, go through the official bullshit of the delegation, going through some of the talks and everything, and then she'll be back in like a day or two.
Probably be depressed, but like not an understanding. Yeah, no.
On the way back to the tavern, I want to tell Krar that I'm sorry for the night before I forget. I almost forgot. As we're walking back. Be like, so about last night. Yeah, I messed up. I shouldn't have done that. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even look for a couch. I just crashed on the bed. Not even sure. Would there be a couch in the rooms? Probably, maybe.
If there is, probably not one that like you could fully
Yeah,
spread
like
out
a
and
little
sleep on.
two-seater.
Ah, yes, chair. That one random chair they have in hotel rooms.
Yeah, the cook chair.
Right, yeah.
I didn't want to say that. I knew what it
The
might be.
I got you,
called.
don't worry.
chair.
I didn't want to.
There's
There's either
always just like a
chair or the
random
floor.
chair in. I was gonna say it's always a random chair in the corner, and it usually is facing the bed.
Yeah.
I think, isn't it supposed to be like with the desk? Like if you need to sit down and write something, like old people stuff.
Yeah,
But
yeah. There's usually like a table nearby or something, but it's
Mhm.
yeah, I think that's the
Little
point.
study.
for some reason half the time it is just facing the bed.
I could have just slept on the floor, you know. That's my bad.
You're saying this as you're walking back, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. She'll kind of like halfway through that, just ever so slightly stumble, but like not really say anything about it, not bring it up. Just kind of play it off. But she'll just go, no, it's all right. To be honest, I don't remember too much of last night. I think I had a good bit to drink.
Yeah. You stole some of my drinks, too. I mean,
we
to be
took
fair, you paid for it, so.
a couple too many swings to the head, but
Mhm. Those didn't affect you.
no. And to be honest, that usually happens on like the third day I'm here anyway. But not usually the
Alright.
first.
Thank you for forgiving me, I think that's what that was. That's what I'm gonna say it is. Won't happen again, I promise.
She'll kind of just like awkwardly shrug at that, and then two of you will kind of continue walking in like a somewhat awkward silence. Probably before eventually getting to the tavern.
Sweet. Drinks on me, I'm thirsty. And yeah.
Okay. So yeah, that'll be it for that night. The next day, don't I imagine you're working at the smithy, so what are the rest of you doing, if anything?
Is there anything like entertaining to do in this city?
Define entertaining, because there is
Something-
what a lot of them would view as entertaining, which is drinking and probably a lot of fist fighting or stuff like that. Trying to think of like what. There's not a ton that's like interesting that like, as in, there's not a
that I
ton that
would find
they would
interesting.
want to. There's not a ton that they would do or build to cater towards people visiting.
That's fair.
Other than just having some taverns for people to visit and do some business in Settlestone, but it's not necessarily a
That's
place
fair,
for
yeah.
like people to come hang out.
I was just gonna get day drunk then.
Oh, heck yeah.
Mabel's just gonna be sitting at the table with her then and spinning the Vesca's sending stone in her hand.
Am I currently there? I think I heard the girls all went back. Is that right?
Yeah, this is the next day.
Okay.
So
Jaffel will
Uh,
eye the sending stone. Also, question. You know what she's gonna ask? Speaking of stones, standing. Should I let Quill know about the whole baby situation? I got this stone. you know, and I say hi and stuff, but this seems like pretty big news. I don't know. I thought I should maybe talk to you and ask if we go ahead and tell Quill.
Yeah, go ahead and tell Quill.
Have you told Vasco yet?
No.
I feel like, I mean, he's an understanding fella, but maybe he wouldn't want to be the last to know.
Well, I can't really control that, but
Sorry, I can if you tell him like right now.
What you so nervous about anyway?
That's a good question.
the last time, well, this happened, a lot of stuff didn't pan out the way he wanted it to.
But that was a lot of things you couldn't control. You have a lot more semblance of it in this situation. You know, you're stable in dead snows. Raton's in the picture. It's not like how it was with, you know, Loden, evil man. Like, he's, you know, he's out of the situation, so. I mean, I'm sure it'll be scary for both of you, but it's definitely not the same as it was. And I mean, I'm just thinking, if I was Vasca and my squeeze was, you know, of child, I would like to know quite quickly. You know, I'd want to be high on the list. You know?
Well, Vasca's
Wouldn't
not
you?
here.
But you got the stone. The one you're spinning right there. Ooh.
I mean, he's got to realize that he's not going to be the first to know. He's not around.
Well, he's not the first to know, but you have a stone, and the stone could send to him, and then he would know. And I mean, even from there, I don't know exactly how he'd react, but Travis is a man, and I'm sure maybe he could even come see you. Right now, he's being left in the dark. You gotta understand that. The way I have to stop myself to be like, imagine if Vasco was preggers. That'd be just so funny to me. Okay, I'm trying to stop myself. I'm trying to stop myself very, very physically. But like, put yourself in his shoes is what I will say. Yeah. How would you feel?
There's a lot to this that I'm reliving. So I'm not exactly thrilled to go to him with this news.
You want me to do it?
I don't think it should be you.
I agree. But I also don't think, you know, I know that it's not easy for you, and I think you should know. With both of those things being true,
I've been spinning this sending stone and since yesterday, since I found out. And every time I try to say something and do it, it's like something snatches the words right out of my throat. I don't...
well, In a perfect world, what would you like to say?
I don't know.
I mean, you could be a bit funny with it. It'll be like, Vasca, congratulations, you're a father again. Like something like that. Probably not ideal, but I mean that's one way you could go about it. Or
There's a
you
part
could.
of me that just wants to wait until we're face to face.
I can see that.
But it's like, in the end, your choice. But like, if we're telling every basically single person we know, every person you trust, and being like, "Hey, this has happened,"
I mean, you don't have to tell Quill. I'm just.
No, I want to tell Quill. I'm just saying, and they're in water deep anyway. Not likely to be a problem, except for if they're being visited by Trathis and the whole situation. And regardless, I'm just. How about I find a good tree, and we go to Dead Snows, you and me, and we tell them in person. How's that sound? I can do that. I'm cool. I'm with it.
Oh, I don't really want to miss.
Rip off the Band-Aid.
I don't want to miss Kylia coming back.
When is she due to come back?
At this time, if she was ever told.
What is that time if she was ever told?
Yeah, DM.
Yeah, what the heck? Why are you slacking? No, I'm kidding. Because it could be a quick, not really quick. I can only do it once. It could be
But
a day
then-
trip, and she could come with us as well. That
But
is
then-
also a choice.
But then we can't come back until
Yeah, it's a day
tomorrow.
trip and come back the next day. Yes.
I could teleportation circle us back.
Oh, hey, that's an idea. Perfection.
She looks uneasy, but yet she nods.
Right. Well, I will go and knock on some trees. I'll find one I think will work right, and yeah, maybe just send a message to saying that we're coming. Make sure we
Where
can.
should we meet him, I guess?
I have a Dead Snows tree, don't I? I have a tree list. I'm certain I have a Dead Snows tree.
It might be better for us to teleportation circle there, because then we
And
could
then
go straight to the Conjuration Tower, and then tree back.
Yeah. Okay. I still need to find a
Yep.
tree for that.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yep.
Let me just make sure. I definitely have a Dead Snows tree. I have a Waterdeep tree. I have a Dead Snows tree. I'm sure of that. Wait, let me see. Do I have it written down somewhere? Yes, I've got Lork, Dead Snows, and Waterdeep. I have 3 trees, so I'm gonna get one for this place. I did say that I haven't been super consistent, but I was meaning to basically be finding a tree in every spot, so I don't know how much we're allowing that. But what is this place called again? Silver.
I mean, pretty much
Silverstone.
every
Hmm?
like probably every place you've gone through so far. Maybe not Hawk's Nest. I don't know if there'd be one suitable enough in that area because it's mostly like hills and mountains.
Mhm.
But I mean, Silvery Moon has the Silverwood right there, so wouldn't be that far off. Morven has the forest right there, the very like tip of the Moonwood. So both of those you would probably on your way either through them or nearby probably could have picked one up. But yeah, for Settlestone, I don't know. You wouldn't have seen one like close enough that you could pick up on your way in. So yeah, you'll have to look for it.
Okay. Well, I will go searching for a tree. She'll say, "All right, well, that's the plan. Maybe let them know, but we can teleport in, and I'll make sure we have a tree to come back to."
Okay. She's like increasingly like getting anxious. And then she'll let Vasca know.
She will. Sorry, oh my god. Jaffel on her way to find a tree will also send a message to Quill. I'll write it down. One sec. Hello, Quill. Oh. Where are we again?
Settlestone.
Settlestone. Oh, sorry. I just put it. I'll put it in the What do you call it? Roll20 chat too. But that's for you, Quill. Um.
No.
I blanked out for a second. Are we waiting on anything?
I'm going to find a tree. I don't. Do you think an investigation is right for that, or perception? And also,
Yes.
I'm looking for some Quill, but it's not like necessary to be straight away. Oh my jaw! I'm so sick of being sick. Sorry, I had to complain for a second. So would that be perception?
Probably
Or
perception.
better off for me anyway. Pretty good.
Okay. You would find
25
actually.
words, right?
Yeah, 25 words. You would probably find. So what you end up finding is to the like east of this place, just out in the fields there, kind of
Yeah.
just outside of the walls, there is actually several spots that look fairly guarded, but as you kind of notice them and are slightly confused on why they're guarding just like a couple large trees here, you'll actually see one of them split open and a couple of dwarves walk out and then kind of head towards the city. And you realize the patch of trees here is actually just meant for traveling.
Am I able to approach some of the guards? She'll approach.
Sure, yeah.
If so, quite friendly, like she'll be waving, like hello, hello. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
Are you dying? Or...
It's pretty bad over here, man.
Same. I'm like,
Fuck's sake. Hello, hello. My name is Jeffels Ford. Hello. I have an inquiry about your trees here, if I may. As she's walking.
They'll kind of look at each other. Probably like the two closest dwarves will kind of look at each other, and one will just kind of make a gesture back into the city. You know, if you're looking to either use or even just find anything about the trees here, you'll have to talk to any of the kind songs in the city.
Where would I find those kind songs? Any idea?
If you don't know, then you probably won't be able to get permission.
But I'm okay. Okay, let's settle down. Settle. See, I'm a dream druid. In fact, see, I've got a, you know, I know how to do things. So, I mean, it would be lovely just to get a little bit more help in finding them. Or okay. Are there any other trees that are not currently guarded that are free to use trees? Mayhaps, because I can use any tree. I'm pretty keen on any tree. Any of those two things?
I mean, if you want to head east all the way to Menzo, you're free to use their forest.
Yeah, it's quite far. She will. Actually, I don't know if this is worth a history check or something, or an whatever it would be, but do I know if Settlestone and Karis have any familiarity or contact, or like do they work together in any way? Like, would I know that, or have I been told that? Or...
I honestly, I would say probably not even bother with the history check. There, you wouldn't be aware if they do. You wouldn't have been like you hadn't heard anything. There wouldn't have been anyway if they do, if you knowing. But I will say because of keen mind, you do actually know one kind song.
Oh, what? Wait, let's do.
When they were introduced, Kelsora, the one who runs the tavern.
Oh, brilliant. Okay, cool. Okay, well, thank you, kind guards. I will return once I've spoken to said kind song, because in fact I do remember knowing a kind song. I'm good that way. I've got a brain in this skull of mine. I will return in some time. You guys have a good day. She's waving and like looking at them and waving and walking back and waving, and then she turns and runs.
I say, like, the second you started walking away, they have stopped paying attention to you.
Oh well. They'll have to when I come back. Just you wait. Alright, she's gonna go to the tavern to find her. What was her name again? Just so I okay, right.
Kelsora?
Hell.
Kelsora.
I think I got it right this time. Oh, that's like a 1 in a fucking million. Like usually I'm always saying it wrong. Lovely. Okay, so yes, she will go to find her.
Okay. Also, I don't know if you saw the message from Quill.
I don't think I did. One sec. Oh, there it is. Tell her congratulations. I've been running stage production. Check to see if you want to see this. Hopefully. Alright. Kelsora is in the tavern that Val and stuff are waiting at, right?
Yeah, she's usually behind the bar.
Okay, I will go to the bar. I'll also, as I come back, I'll put my hand on Val's shoulder and say, Quill knows. They say congratulations. Them and Speaker. They're doing okay, by the way. Just running stage production, and they seem to be safe.
Her shoulders, like, kind of, release a lot of stress, whatever. You know, when you say that.
Yes.
It's not as tense.
Yeah. There is a word. Relaxes, but there is another word for it, but I can't remember. But regardless, I'm just gonna ask about some trees. She's acting real suspicious about it for some reason. I'll be right back. She goes up to the bar. Hello, Kelsara. It's me, Jeffel Scorn. I'm sure you remember.
I'm aware, yes.
Yeah, absolutely. So, I have a question. I've heard that, see, I was just scouting the outside of the walls, and I noticed some lineup of trees, you know? And I was told that, to go find what was it, Kindsong? Kinds?
Yeah.
A Kindsong to speak with, and if I really recollect correctly, that would be one of you. So I'm wondering, see, I need to jump my way up, back here after our travels to Deadstones, because we do need to go and then come back relatively quickly. And I was wondering, what I could do, or what I would need to do in order to use a tree, please.
Well,
Yes.
normally don't just let anyone use them. Seeing as with you're with the delegation,
In fact, I am.
I need a kind of formal reason for you to be heading somewhere and then coming back here.
Okay, are there categories of formal reasons? Because I have a reason. I tell you what, I have a reason, but
I mean, not particularly. I just need some kind of something from the delegation saying that you're leaving for whatever reason and then coming back whenever, what specific time or day or what have you.
Okay. She's like sort of tapping her chin. I could
At that point,
possibly
I can
get
give
that for
you a token that'll get you passage once.
Is that just me? Or, see, it's not just me that has to go. See, I'm there just to do the traveling more than anything. More importantly, it's my friend over there, Val, that needs to perhaps go get snows. And so I could likely, possibly, maybe speak with her mother about needing to go, because she knows. So, like, would you need a token per person or a token per tree? What's the sitch
As
on
long
that?
as one of you has a token and hands it to the guard when you show up. Can imagine you're bringing more than 5 or 6 people through the tree, so
No, not
should be fine.
likely. Also, question. So, we need to use the tree to come back. And so, while I'm aware of the tree, I haven't really touched the tree. That's actually where I'm gonna stop right there. As to use the tree, like as in usually as a druid, do I need to have only seen the tree to be like, yeah, I know where that tree is? That's enough? Or do I need to like
I
touch it and like
believe it
understand it?
specifies in this spell. Let me
Let me
double
see.
check.
Sorry. I should just check myself. I don't know why I'm making you do it. Let me see. Transfer view plants. Larger. I need to. You must have
You
seen
must
or
have
touched.
seen
See?
seen or touched.
So
Okay.
it can be either. Can be either. That's good. Okay, I'll stop that line of questioning real quick. Okay, because we would need the tree to come back. So I assume I have the token. I come through the tree. They throw some knives at me, but I quickly whip out the token, and they're like, "Oh, you're cool." That sort of situation.
Pretty much, although they'll probably just point most of their blades at you.
Okay. That's probably better. All right. I will get back to you quite soon. I may just need to find someone first to get that reason sorted for you and let you know. So, thank you. Appreciate it. Okay. She's gonna go over to the table. She'll wave her off as well. Go to the table and look at Val and be like, "So, when was your mother due to be back again?"
This time, DM.
DM, what's her?
The lieutenant said like usually a day or two, but it can take a bit. So not to like really expect her back like right away after she had left. But that could mean anytime today, anytime tomorrow.
Jaffel will stroke her chin again. Hey Luna,
Yeah.
can you only circle us once? Or can you do it multiple times a day?
I could do it a couple times, but I don't know if there's anywhere around here I could teleport us to.
Alright, you need a set circle, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, here's the deal. They have a bunch of trees out there, but they're private use trees. Anyway, we could go to the Menzo Forest. It's a little further away though, and I could take us through a tree there for free. But if we want to use the ones right outside the, like, how far would Menzo be? Like, from my understanding, like
Let
left, right, and
me
center.
double check.
What would be let back into the city if we do that?
What do you mean?
I mean, I don't... Like, are we leaving the city, or...
I mean, I was outside of the city to look at the trees, was I not? Like the trees are on the outside of the wall and
Yeah,
stuff.
so because you came in with the delegation, you can leave like the city wall and kind of be in the like the surrounding area, but the general idea is like if you don't come back for like more than a couple hours, then it gets a bit awkward because you might have like a guard shift change, so the next people might not recognize you coming in, so you'll have to wait and have somebody from the delegation kind of like point out that yes, you're part of it. But like you can kind of go in and out without any issue.
Jaffel, I could just wait to tell him it's fine.
That's what you want to do. You just don't want to tell him straight away.
Damn.
Jeff will make a history check.
Okay.
I think this would have been would be too long for Keen Mind.
Oh no, sorry. Let me press the history. Let me press it. Oh, I'm dying. Okay, good. Oh, for fuck's sake!
God damn.
Never mind then.
That's about right. That's okay. Jaffel will say, okay. Options. I still think we should probably go and tell him in person. But best scenario is that we wait until your mom is back, ask her to deliver a personal reason. We go to Deadstone's comeback once she's here to help out with that situation. Because I'm not really sure who else to speak with on such a personal situation. Like, we've met a couple of the, higher ups and all, but we don't really know them that well, so I say see when she gets back, give it a couple days if so, but we still intend to tell him soon. How's that sound?
Sure.
Are you worried he's, not gonna be happy?
I don't know what I'm worried about.
Can I insight it?
No.
DM overrules, yes.
Yes. Yes.
I mean, you can try an insight. I don't know what she'll give you. But...
I mean, she is very much worried. It's not so much about her being scared about what he might think or anything like that. Kind of seems like she's scared of what else might come.
Jaffel will sort of sigh, not in an annoyed way, but just sort of try to, she's been on her a bit, so she's trying to be okay, calm down. Well, look, all I can say is whatever Vasca does know, and whatever the situation, this kid's gonna have a huge family. Lots of aunts and uncles and... Sorry, I had to die for a second. Lots of aunts and uncles and a great dad and a great mom and a brother. We're gonna protect them fiercely and protect you fiercely as well, I hope you know.
Thanks, Jaffel.
Welcome. Now, time to eat. I will deliver you a feast. Remember, you're eating for two. She'll go up to the bar.
She roll not no. Her nose wrinkles up.
Javel acts like she doesn't see it.
Yeah.
And she will be trying to find anything fish related on the menu. Get a sea bass.
Man, fish is probably one of the only things they might not have a ton. No, they could get some from the swamps.
Oh,
Swampfish.
swampfish.
Woo!
Disgusting.
Probably not fish, but there'd be
Like mud crab and stuff.
yeah, you'd get like some seafood related stuff.
Yeah, she'll go for those. I'm trying to think if Jaffel probably didn't know much about fishing, but she was in swampy area. Maybe she'd know how to crack open a crab. Crack open a lobster.
From Lord.
You know what I mean? Like a lonely moor. All the swamps up in Anarok. I guess it's a little bit too high up.
Yeah, no, but they like you would have some trips
Marsh.
from those. Not necessarily like you going there, but you'd have Lork and some of the cities nearby would have
Yeah, because there's Loudwater
like
and
different
river
groups
system
that go out
around.
and grab supply.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that'd be fair enough. Well, she will order whatever seafood she can see food. And let me know how much it costs. I'll also get, I don't know. You know what, I'm gonna do it because I'm just, I've got problems. If there's any milk, I'll give her a glass of milk. Milk and seafood is absolutely just horrendous matchup, by the way. But I mean, we're just gonna accept it. And yeah, Jaffel will eat similar to what she's gonna eat because I feel like that's fair. So,
I'll say it's a weird matchup, but also Brighty Cravings don't care about weird matchups.
yeah, yep.
You can
That's
crave
what I'm
just the
thinking.
weirdest shit.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Which I can't wait. I
Um,
can't wait. I don't know if we should roll it from a table or if I should just give her the weirdest
It'd be
fucking
so
cravings.
funny. I mean, I'm always for rolls.
I mean, I would say potentially roll for like how weird it is, but you can still kind of make up the item.
Yeah.
Like
just do like roll for
Good idea.
sandwich, but just for just for her pregnancy.
right, like you can roll a d10 for the scale of weirdness, but if you get like a 7 out of 10 or something like that, then you're like, okay, it's got to be pretty weird, but not like the dumbest shit.
For me, ever since
But
I've
you can
drawn
still
this,
just kind of come up with the exact
I can
object or item or
imagine,
whatever.
I can imagine like jam with sardines on top, like or like a chutney jam, chutney sardines on toast. That's her fucking thing.
Dirt.
Oh, dirt. Okay, yes, right.
Right. I was gonna say, just kind of figure out the scale and be like, hey, like maybe a 2 is kind of
Leaves.
normal stuff, like 2 out of 10, and you're just like, oh, like she just wants like pancakes for whatever reason. But yeah, like a 9 out of 10, and you're like, I should just start shoveling dirt in her mouth.
I think what's would be weirdest for Val would be stuff that's like, because actually, are raccoons omnivores or
Yeah,
carnivores?
yeah,
Carnivores, right?
they're omnivores,
Are
but
they omnivores?
they're lazy hunters.
Yeah.
Like they will not hunt for food, but if there's a dead thing on the ground, they will eat it.
Right. Okay.
They're,
'Cause I was
they're the
just
kind of animal that just goes, ah, fuck it, it's here.
Yeah. What I would find strange for some reason for Val would be anything like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna have like a carrot. You know what I'm really feeling like? Some carrots. Yeah, yeah. All of a sudden, really into carrots. Carrot and ranch.
Give me
That's
some
cool.
red meat.
Yeah, honestly, I can imagine that for sure. And she'd struggle with it. That's that'd be sad. How much do I owe the lady? Also, who at the table? Is it me, Luna, Isla,
Isla.
and Val? Is that
Yeah, it'd probably
everyone?
just be the 4 of you, because I imagine Donk would have already
Donk's
gone with
still
Car
working,
to.
and Car's working. Yeah.
Ooh,
Okay.
Speaking of that, I'm gonna drop 2 gold for the drinks last night. Okay, sorry. Boom.
Okay, so that's
Um,
pretty nice.
Kilsor will remind you that most of what you get for the next few days was covered by Krar.
Okay, perfect. I'm gonna
Wait,
drop 1
As it
gold as a
reminds
tip.
me for food or remind for Donk?
Both of you technically, just different instances of
Okay.
reminding.
Okay. Well, Jeff will tip 5.
Oh my gosh.
That's $500.
5
Oh.
gold.
Yeah, is it?
Oh, that's fine.
I was gonna say, if we're using quill scaling from
Oh
Woodsbury,
yeah. Huh.
that's what they've been equating in Woodsbury to the price of coins.
Also, I haven't written it down yet. I'm happy to, if so, 'cause we've always said that Jaffel and Dress, at the very least, say goodnight to each other after the whole pregnancy debacle. She will say, "Oh yeah, you're right." Oh yeah, by the way, Val's pregnant. I think she'll be confused a little bit by the, but anyway, she'll clarify, is what I'm saying. She'll clarify. She's like, "Oh, sorry, my bad."
Right.
She's okay. She's not currently in labor. She's good. But yeah, so she'll give her that. She'll bring the food to the table, and she'll start cracking open like crabs, like in whatever shelled creature, in front of Val. All right, here. Take the shell. take the claw. No. Oh my god. My
She died.
god. She did, it seems. Whoa. Well, she'll be doing all the hard work, basically, so she'll be like declawing and cracking things open and
All right.
getting things and pampering her a little bit, I guess, like getting all the stuff ready.
Decline.
Dude, that doesn't sound bad in context. Yeah, like breaking open the claw and the breaking apart a crab. I've never done it myself. So I can tell
Yeah.
that. Yeah, I've seen people
Like,
do it.
why do we have to be?
I'll say, to be fair, the legs and claws not too hard. If you want to get like the meat from the body of the
You gotta
crab,
s-
that's a pain
you
in
gotta
the ass.
You gotta snap their head open for it. Like you have to like from the middle,
yeah.
crunch, like crunch backwards, like from.
That's why a
there
lot
on
of people
the
don't
other
bother
side.
with the body. It's a pain in the ass,
Yeah.
and like, you don't get a ton out of it. Most of the meat's
Yeah.
coming from the legs anyway.
Yeah.
Mival is like looking on this in horror, by the way.
In what?
In horror.
Oh, Jaffel's explaining all the different pieces. So here, you tried the meat from the leg here,
like
and then
the
crash,
snap and crunch of the leg.
crash. Yeah, like everything's happening at once. She's taking a little bite for herself, and she's like putting it down. Like, now this goes great with some vinegar.
Yeah,
or some garlic, or some butter.
So you're ripping
some
I
off.
have
garlic
those here
butter?
for you.
Delicious.
I have random pots of sauce that I'm putting in front. I'm like, here, so you dip it in here and here. Give it a try.
So you're ripping off limbs and eating them.
Yeah. I mean, it's a crab. It's got legs to eat. You know.
She just gives Jaffel a stare.
Jaffel will lizard blink.
I'm not hungry.
Question. Is she hungry?
She might be hungry.
Oh, I was saying that in context as in the baby.
Ah.
I guess we don't know it's a she. Is the little one hungry?
She just shrugs.
I can almost
Isla
guarantee
stares
from
at
my
her.
understanding of children, and what Isla has told me, is that yes, most likely she is. They are. Baby need food. There's some milk over there, too. Milk's good for babies, right? Bones, yes.
I just. There's some milk over there. That made me laugh, and it made soda go down out my nose.
Oh
no. Okay. I don't really want to eat the limbs off of something.
Well, no, see, I've already taken the limbs off. It's just the meat right there in front of you. I already did the hard part. She's shuffling all of like the parts like into like a corner so you don't have to see it. But yeah, it's all done. It's all good. It's all excellent. All you have to do is dip it in those delicious sauces.
Yeah, why don't you smell it? You know, it
Hey,
smells
give it
good.
a little sniff.
Jaff. Can
I
I
immediately went
inside
into,
Jaffel
like,
to see if she remembers? I'm sorry, CL.
No, you're good.
Wait, what'd you say?
Me or her?
Both. We'll start with you.
Can I inside Jaffel to see if she if Jaffel remembers?
You may. Yeah.
I was gonna say something silly.
What were you gonna say?
When she said you rip off the limbs and eat them,
She does remember. Yeah. She's just trying to skim by it.
Oh.
She's not doing it to be. She's not like, this is gonna be funny. But she's like understands that you can make a comparison, but is not trying to outwardly make that comparison. She's like, man, regardless, food, yummy, yummy. So yes, she does.
What were you saying, CL?
Yeah, what'd you say, Sia?
It just I like moved into the trying to get my kids at work to eat their vegetables and take one bite. Like I immediately went into like, oh, what strategy do I use here?
Oh, true. Like, yeah, if you want it, they suddenly want it. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, yeah. If you don't want this beautiful play, I'll just have a bite. You know what? It's mine now. Imagine. But
One no thank you bite.
we still got some saffron. We could put a little saffron
Yeah,
on the
You want some
side.
saffron?
We got so much.
I'm okay.
Yes. Okay.
No, I said I'm okay. I didn't say okay.
Oh.
Oh, I
Dang
took
it.
it that way too.
Well, Still gotta
I
eat.
need to feed her so that she doesn't have to eat with magic. Can we teleport the food into her? About to lose it.
I don't want you to be able to. But yeah, no, Daffel will be quite persistent. She'll even make the
I will.
probably unfair comparison. She'll be like, well, look, here's the deal. This is a lovely meal of food. However, if you don't eat, I don't eat. You don't eat, baby doesn't eat. So if you don't eat, I don't eat. And I'm very grumpy
do
when
that
I
too.
don't eat. And I'm also very stubborn, so I wouldn't try it.
I've seen you when you don't eat.
Yeah, it's not a pretty sight. I wither away like a wisp. All of these muscles, and she like flexes, gone in the wind.
I'm pretty sure I can beat you.
I'm pretty sure you shouldn't want to.
Not like I want to, but I don't want to eat that.
What do you want to eat?
Nothing.
Daffel, her color will sort of change a little. That sounds like the color of her face. It deepens a little bit. Look, I'm not an expert on the whole deal, but this isn't really just about you anymore. You get that, right?
I'll eat later.
Can I insight that if that's truthful?
I mean, you probably could just see it on her face that, like, yeah, she will eat later, but she's really put off by the fucking legs.
I took the legs away.
She just watched you do it, though!
Meat out.
How else am I gonna get the meat out? You like seafood. You seafood, I put seafood on plate. You like seafood, I put the seafood on the plate.
Okay, but
I do the thing.
Is there something else you want? You gotta have some like weird pregnancy craving or something, right?
Nope.
Are you sure?
Yep.
I can cook you anything you want. We'll find it.
Yeah, I could go fishing.
What about ice cream and hot sauce?
What is ice cream?
Creamed
You guys don't have that here?
ice.
I've heard of that.
That's really cute. I've heard of that.
Yeah, I don't think ice cream's ever been mentioned.
I feel like that's kind of the kind of thing of like it wouldn't be potential like that common. Like you might have some specialty places. There could probably be like a specialty place in Dead Snows that might have it, but like it's not like you could take a gallon of ice cream to home or something. Unless you have some way of keeping it frozen.
Chilling cube.
Luna's had ice cream from her homeworld.
Nice.
Ah, yes, ice cream from the outer planes, where in some of those planes it does actually scream.
Oh.
Yeah.
What?
What are you talking about, God?
Does that mean it's living?
No, it just screams.
Oh, ice cream.
Pregnancy is a hell of a drug. God's talking to us.
It's because you won't eat.
Yeah, it's fine.
Jaffel will shrug. Well, a deal's a deal. Leave it here for a little bit just in case you change your mind. But otherwise, I'm sure we can entice someone to want some freshly shucked pile of crab meat with the sauces. So, regardless, we'll just leave that over here for now. She'll put it at the end of the table. How about the milk?
She'll drink the milk.
Excellent.
Very hesitantly, but yeah. Like, why milk?
Allie gives a thumbs up.
I heard milk's good for you. Yeah, makes you strong. That's what Pa said, at least.
Good, I thought it wasn't a race, or I thought it was a race thing. She doesn't say that.
What?
What? I didn't say that.
I just didn't come through. I didn't hear what you said.
Oh,
Well, it did, but it was kind of, yeah.
Oh, I thought it was a race thing.
Oh, that's crazy. Speaking of Pa, wonder how they're doing. I need to go see them soon. But unfortunately, I don't have a designated tree to go see them in. I need to look further into that idea of having
Wait,
a...
sorry,
wolf
didn't you
mission.
like have a like a childhood tree?
No, to get there for sure, but to... From there for sure, but I don't have a way to get there. I don't have a designated tree to get there. You know?
Don't you use the same exact tree?
Like here in this city to like leave from, I think she means.
Yes.
Oh, in this city?
Yeah. Because they've got
Yeah,
the
'cause for the
monopoly on the trees.
transport, I was gonna say for the transport, you need a tree here and a tree there.
Yeah. There's a tree and a tree, another tree. But yeah, I don't know what else specifically we're doing, but basically if she doesn't end up eating the crab meat, she will offer it up to somebody else at a different table. They're like, here, have. And yeah, that's about it.
I was gonna say if you eventually offer it up,
Mhm.
The lieutenant will immediately take you up on that offer. As you would see,
That's,
he already has like 2 plates full of them that he's already like cracked open and gone through.
yeah.
And he's like, this is one of the few places you can get it that it's actually like cheaper than
Mhm.
normal. So every time they come here, a lot of them will just eat a ton of it.
Yeah. Well, Jaffel will, yeah, pretty happily giving it up to him, but she'll like be talking to him like, so what's your favorite, like, what's your favorite combination? Do you like like some garlic butter. We got some saffron if you'd like some saffron, because she's like obviously hungry. But she's gonna be stubborn about it, but she's obviously hungry. So like saffron, butter,
Damn. You did it to yourself, though.
It's true. But you started it.
You didn't have to do it!
Well, screw me for wanting to take care of my pregnant friend. What do you mean? Like, I'm so evil. Fucking throw me out of a window. Jesus. Trying to fucking feed you a variety of sauces, mind you.
You're stuck on the sauces and I love it.
Extremely.
Sauces are good.
Half the reason to enjoy a good crab is to dip it in something, man. So nice.
You're talking to someone who doesn't like seafood, so it's not enticing to me, so I'm like, eh.
But
It's called acting.
He specifically said that Val likes seafood.
Yeah. Yeah, but like... Yeah.
Yes, then you said yes, but
I was like, I
wait.
can understand we've all being weird about like your cracking
limbs.
legs to.
But like it's.
And she's literally saying that there's a fucking problem.
But like to compare crab legs.
It's still limbs. It's still limbs,
Like,
and it's reminding her of her fucking trauma. Why do I have 90 hit points? What?
What?
I have 90 hit points. That is not right. Oh, I never.
Citizen, right? Citizen.
Citizen.
That citizen. That's it. Sorry. That took the crab. Is that who we're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Thought so. What? But yeah, she'll chat him up about all the different sources and combinations, and offer up some saffron if they want some saffron. And she'll. This is somewhat like outside of campaign, but I assume that we'll say that Jaffel and Isla have talked about different sources, and Jaffel will mention some special ones that Isla's made up before. Like, if you haven't tried this, this is the secret ingredient. This is the good stuff.
Luna's also getting in on the sauce talk.
And sauce talk, wee! She'll come in with like, have you tried like the celestial fucking like? Have you tried liquid gold? It's actually like really good.
See, a lot of people think mercury is poisonous, but if you water it down with some ketchup, pretty good.
Pretty good. It's pretty excellent. You want like a 70-30 ratio though. Don't go any lower than that. I can just imagine this guy being like, well, free crab is free crab. I mean, listen to these fuckers talk.
Why do you have 90 hit points?
Strong.
I think it was the last battle we had.
Oh, right, because someone. Was it one or both of you cast something to up your max hit points or something?
Yeah.
I think both of you actually did. Because it seems accurate, but I have a note saying you should be at 65.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's 65. Okay.
And I think that's when I updated it. I checked to make sure I had everyone's updated thing before.
Okay, well I put it
guys
back to
increased your
65.
health.
Yeah, maybe I'll just sit in there.
I actually don't know if anyone fixed their health from that. So I think we finished that and then.
Yeah.
So that'll be a thing for later to fix.
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys are not eating, but watching somebody eat seafood.
I mean, you all ain't, but okay.
Well, right.
Luna's definitely eating something.
That's fair. And you're all having a wonderful conversation about getting sauced up. A particularly saucy conversation.
Wow.
Meanwhile, Donk.
Yes.
I need
Oh,
a couple
gosh.
things from you.
Okay.
So I need a skill check with your blacksmithing tools.
Okay.
Probably say strength for this one.
Okay, good. Come on, come on. Big money.
Oh,
Okay. That'll be for the first half of the day.
Okay. I'm doing.
The other thing I'm gonna need for the first half is a Constitution saving throw,
Because it's
as
hot.
this is a particularly brutal environment to work in.
Yeah. Don't mess up your first
Right,
day,
because
man.
you don't have fire resistance, right?
No.
Okay, I'm pretty sure it's just cold for you. Okay.
Yeah, cold, and I have poison resistance. The tree buff.
Oh, right, yes. Okay, so 20 con save is fine. The con save for the second half of the day will be a bit harder, but it's still whatever. We'll get to that. Okay. And you have a decent passive insight and passive perception. Okay. The other
15.
thing that I would note is while you guys are working, several different doors will come up and talk to Krar. Some of them fairly friendly with her, or at least just fairly friendly in general. You would probably pick up from a couple of them, and especially some of the younger looking dwarves. I want to say at least a couple of them are fairly flirty with Krar.
Don't blame
We love an unbothered king.
him. My first day, okay? I need to work. Head down in the smithy. I'm not going to beat them up if that's what you're asking.
I mean, it'd be cool if you did. Fight for your lady.
It's not official yet, so.
Well, you won't make it official!
Exactly.
Bitch.
One of the ones she'll actually introduce you to. His name's Theric.
Theric.
He's a fairly younger dwarf who, she points out, is usually the one that would help her with like the side shit. Because when she first started using this this forge, Theric had just started, not just started, he was an apprentice at the time, and has only in the last few years gotten his own forge to work on.
Nice.
But you would, again, just through your passive insight, this dwarf is like absolutely smitten with her. Like that teenage crush, kind of, you grow up and you're still kind of hanging out with the same person and you never got over that crush.
Mhm.
It's just gotten like more and more over the years.
I'll definitely like
That's
go to shake his
so
hand.
that's about it.
Nice
None
to
of
meet you.
like she doesn't like kind of like she doesn't discourage anyone for doing it. She doesn't
Mhm.
like show off the pin to like kind of get people to stop or whatever. Like she's just whatever about it. Doesn't really have much of a response to it other than being friendly.
Mhm. Yeah, I'll go shake his hand and be like, "What's the name of your place?" Throw you for a loop, or his own smithy, I should say. You have your own shop.
I actually work here
Oh,
a couple times. I still help some of the older dwarves with some of theirs, but if none of them need help, or if some of the apprentices are still around, if I get a spare moment, I just use one of the ones in the corner.
well, maybe you could teach me a couple things in the future. Maybe. I'll buy you some
Why?
drinks. Huh?
He'll kind of like glance between you and Krar. No, that's all right. I'm usually pretty busy.
Okay. That's fine. Either way, nice to meet you. You just head down back to work.
He'll just like awkwardly shuffle away after that. And then yeah, for the second half of the day, give me another blacksmithing check and a Constitution saving throw.
Strength again.
Yep.
Nice. Oh shit.
Okay.
And on. Slipping. You're slipping.
Okay. 15 is actually what I had in my head, so you're still good.
Oh, barely made it.
Yeah, I would say through the most of the day, it's between you and Krar, just kind of like making whatever, but still just making basic equipment. Whether it be just like a sword or a dagger or something. Nothing like too big or complicated. Nothing, not like plate mail or anything like that. Just stuff you could get done kind of quickly, or at least in a day or two.
The first day struggles.
But I would say after probably finishing or getting close to finishing like one piece. Farron would actually wander by, and Kror would point out some of the work you've done on it and kind of show off what your progress was. Which, I mean, with those checks, yeah, like earlier in the day, kind of getting into that groove of smithing and everything. I imagine in the second half of the day, like you're not used to being in this kind of heat for an extended period of time. Like even working in Winaylands, you're at the furnace every so often, but you're never like, it never feels like you're in the furnace for the entire day. Like you have moments where you're, either bringing stuff to the shop or bringing stuff from the back into the furnace or whatever.
Yeah.
Like there's times where you're away from the heat. Whereas this place, you're just always baking, and it sucks.
Yeah, and he's not usually not the biggest fan of the heat, so it might take some adjustment. Can I insight Farron to see what he
Sure.
kind of thinks? Just find it. The wisdom. Darn it.
Okay, still pretty good. He's impressed, more of like being impressed by someone he doesn't know and seeing like, oh, they're actually like good at it. You can imagine through his years of running a forge, and especially, I mean, at least for the most part, knowing who works the forge and knowing their skill. But meeting somebody new is always like, do you actually know what you're doing, or are you just bullshitting?
Yeah.
So there's always the skepticism of it, but at least with Krar being like, no, like he's actually like not bad. Still just that awkward, like, all right, fine, you can work, but still being kind of skeptical. So, yeah, just the slight surprise of it, of like, okay, you at least do know what you're doing.
Hooray. I'm just glad I didn't burn down the place.
Right.
Which would be pretty difficult.
It'd be pretty hard to burn down a stone building that is
Yeah.
constantly running like at least a dozen furnaces. Like
No,
so
I'm
many
not
different ways that they probably have to cut off a fire or fix it.
Donk's nerves are finally starting to settle by the end of the first day. Like, oh, jeez. That was tough. They don't mess around here.
Okay. But yeah, so your day will kind of end off getting a bit late and walking back to the tavern with Grar. I don't know if there's anything for the night. We can awkwardly shuffle into the next day. Kylia has still not returned.
She's dead. Oh, I do want to mention on the way back, Donk will prow a little bit and be like, "Wow, you're really popular here."
Yeah, I've spent a good bit of time here. Like I said before, when we traveled more, come at least a few times a year if I could. Sometimes spend a bit longer than just a few days. But at least whenever they do the delegations and all that, I'll get over here at least once a year if I can.
I don't blame you. I kind of like this place, even though, could be a little. Some of the people could be a little brash, but it's all right.
Yeah. It's, I don't know if I'd want to live here the entire time, but certainly a place you could spend a while at and then go back to your own smithy at home and kind of relax there.
Mm-hmm. I feel like they're just hesitant to newcomers. Once you get to know them, they soften up a little bit. I wouldn't really know yet, but
I was like, she'll give you a snort at that, and goes, "That's only because you came with us, came with the delegation.
that's very true.
I've shown you
Yeah.
around.
Yeah.
If you came here as your own party, no one to introduce you, no one to back you, you wouldn't be staying at the Proud Helmet. You wouldn't have even stepped foot in Nature's
Mhm.
Kiss or the Hammer and Tongs."
Yeah. Thank you for saving me from, well, that hammer when we entered.
No, that's fine. That's kind of why I threw the door open. This is fair enough. Of course, that's
I
also the only way to
probably-
get his attention with how loud it is in there.
That's true. My ears are still ringing.
You get used to it. The heat,
Yeah.
sometimes get used to it.
Oh, I don't know if I'll get used to the heat.
It helps to have a ring to cut it off.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. You have to start saving up.
Would he have his chilling cube on him?
You still have those?
Yes.
Oh.
I don't know if you'd have it on you specifically.
I might have taken them when we went into that, fucking...
Into
fire, yeah.
Fireplace.
Yeah.
I imagine those are the kinds of things that, like, if you know you're going into like a volcanic area or if you're going into the desert or anything, you would hand them out. But I can't imagine you like always have them on you.
Mm-hmm. They
Yeah,
do,
because
like,
I have them in the thingy in my bag of holding.
because they're maybe not temporary, right? But like, if they're exposed to excessive heat, they eventually kind of lose.
Yeah, like if
Maybe
you
the
brought them into the fire
effectiveness.
plane, they would break after like an hour or something.
Yeah.
But
Okay, good to know though.
but they're enough that like you could hold them all day in the desert and be fine. So
In the desert.
In the desert.
would technically work for the forge if you wanted.
Desert.
Okay. I gotta think about investing in one of those rings. Good idea. I'm not really a ring guy, but
It could be a promise ring between you two.
oh jeez, here we go.
I mean, what?
Oh jeez. Okay, I have one random question, I guess. Do they really have any like food stands or anything on the streets, street vendors?
You asking her or asking me?
I
Do you
guess
see any on the
both.
way
Yeah,
by,
that's-
or
you specifically.
Um,
But I guess either works.
no, traveling from where you would be walking from the Hammer and Tongs to the tavern, there probably wouldn't be anything. Even if you ask Krar, she would probably point out that like they don't usually have stuff like that unless they're um, specifically by like the main gates where some visitors would come.
Okay.
But for the most part, like they wouldn't have a ton of food stands like everywhere.
Okay. Donk will mention to Car like, "Oh, I'm starving. I can't wait to get back."
Yeah, I gotta probably talk to Kelsor and see what she has around. Some of the stuff that comes out of the Evermoors is great, but it's expensive to get it in Dead Snows, even if they might have some.
Evermoors.
The swamp just south of Settlestone.
Oh yeah,
the
okay.
main swamp there.
I'm blind. Yep. Looking everywhere but right there, right in front of me.
Yep.
Classic. Swamp grub. Yum. Okay, well, I think that's all the pestering I'll do for Krar.
Okay. So yeah, unless there's anything else for this night, we will go into the next day. Kind of just repeat the same thing. I don't know. Donk, I imagine you're going back to the smithy.
Sure am.
The rest of you, I don't know what you're doing for the day. Could
Did
just
me
kind of
Val end
continue
up
to hang
eating?
out, or if you wanted to explore anything. Yeah, did she actually?
Piece of bread, maybe.
Sure.
Yes.
Okay, good. So I don't have to penalize either of you for not eating.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't know if you guys are just hanging out for the day or if there's anything specific you want to do this day. Otherwise, we can just kind of go through Donk's stuff and get to the end of this day.
I mean, does Kylia come back today or not?
She would come back at the towards the end of the day, so pretty late.
Yeah, okay.
But she would at least have some time to sit down and talk for a bit.
Mm.
But I don't know if you guys want to do anything like during the day. Yes, no, anything in particular?
I don't know what she'd do, so
That's fair.
maybe just
Uh,
train her fucking nature or some shit.
Sure.
Your new nature
It
book.
is a D10 for you. Nope. Anyone else doing anything or training anything?
do I have a book to read? Did I write it down?
We've all gave you her nature book.
She'll do that too then.
Okay. For you, it's D20.
Thank you.
Study
I'll
buddies.
read with my history book. I think mine's still. I either got 1 or I'm still on a D20. I can't remember. I think I'm on D20.
I can check.
Thank you.
You are on a D12.
I mean,
Nope.
disappointed Isla. Sorry, I just saw the drawing. It's so good. You gotta finish it.
I don't
New
know.
sticker. New sticker.
I'm gonna ruin it.
You won't.
Why is
There's
she
this subreddit-
disappointed?
Because Mival was acting like she ain't gonna eat for the 17th
Yep.
billionth time.
Yep.
That doesn't affect me.
It affects others.
Ah.
There's a
have
subreddit called
consequences.
Birds Facing Forward, and it's really funny because you don't normally see it. And
Yeah, they look
they
cool.
make really funny faces. I was trying to reference one.
Okay, so you 3 of your trainings. If anything for Luna?
How many days have we been here now?
This
I think it's
is
the
the
third.
this is the 3rd.
I think she's gonna get bored and start wandering the city looking for something to do.
Okay. Let's see. Give me either a perception or investigation check.
1 second. What did you say?
Either perception or investigation. Okay. Are you looking for anything in particular, or
Not really, just kind of wandering until something or someone catches her eye.
okay? I'd say the only thing that you would find would be probably an enchanter's shop.
Okay.
But when you go in, the only thing it's not anything fancy in there. It's a lot of like either common items or some of like the kind of basic enchants for like animating stuff or making toys or things like that. It's nothing like fancy or powerful or anything like that.
Are there any fun little trinkets?
I mean, there'd be a couple different like animated figures. Let me actually pull up because I know there's a couple on the items list that I would say would be there. That could be fun. Um, yeah, there'd be like somewhat not novelty stuff, like it'd have a use, but it'd be not terribly useful, at least around here. So you'll find something like a candle of the deep, which is to display it. They have a candle that is under like a glass dome of water that is still lit underwater. But it's still just giving off the amount of light that a normal candle would. So it's not terribly useful. Let's see, I know there's a couple more. There would be a hat of vermin, which is while holding the hat, you can use an action to burn a charge and speak a command word that summons your choice of a bat, a frog, or a rat, and you are essentially pulling this creature out of the hat.
That's fun. How much is
It
that?
has 3 charges every day. That would be like actually that is a decent question in that would you when asking about it, would you point out at any point during your conversation or your perusal of stuff, would you mention the delegation or anybody that you're here with?
Probably. I imagine like when she came in, she would have introduced herself to the shopkeep and like made small talk, kind of.
Okay. So give me a persuasion check for that.
Okay.
Probably at advantage just with the timing of everything and a lot of people around here knowing that the delegation has shown up. Okay, cool. So they would
Nice.
fully believe you. So you could probably get it from here for like 75 gold.
Ugh, that's expensive.
Um, trying to look for.
Got anything cheaper?
They have a pole of angling. It is a 10-foot wooden pole that, when you speak a command word, can turn into a full fishing pole with hook, line, and reel.
Oh,
And you can turn it back and forth.
well, that's pretty cool.
But otherwise, it is still a 10-foot pole that you're carrying with you.
Yeah, that's not the best. Uh,
There would also be... Where'd it go? I was just looking at it, and now I lost it. Oh, there is what they refer to as a veteran's cane, which is you can using a command word, you can turn this cane into a longsword,
oh,
but it doesn't turn back.
oh,
It's a cane that you can turn into a sword, and then it's just a sword.
gotcha. Is there anything like Will's pie coin? Any like little just tiny silly things that are cheap?
Oh, the was it the like metal of the meat pie or something like that?
I don't remember what it was called, but something like that.
They would have a similar one here. It's called the metal of the wetlands, and it kind of smells like a marsh, but not like the stale, like grimy water of the marsh. Just kind of that like wet, earthy, grassy kind of smell.
Yeah.
But that is a single use as an action. You can essentially make yourself immune to difficult terrain for an hour.
Oh,
So traveling through places like the swamp wouldn't actually slow you down.
that's cool. I don't
And
think
they
I'm
would
gonna
all
get anything.
they would
Oh,
also have a wand of scowls,
ooh,
which is you point it at
No.
somebody, and for a DC 10 charisma saving throw, you can force them to scowl for a minute.
that's pretty funny. No, I don't think I'm gonna get anything though.
Okay.
I'll
That one also has the great addendum of like so many wands. If you burn all the charges and roll a 1, something happens. But instead of breaking, it turns into a wand of smiles.
oh, that's cute.
And then the same thing happens if with the wand of smiles, that it turns into a wand of scowls.
That's pretty cute.
So they just go back and forth.
How much is the wand?
The wand of scowls, probably like, say 50 gold.
Tempting, but I think I'll leave it.
Actually, no, I'd say 40 because it has very little practical use.
Can I attempt to haggle for it to be 30?
give me another persuasion check then.
Yeesh. No.
Okay, yeah, they'll go to 30.
All right. In that case, I will take it. Pleasure doing
Okay.
business with you.
So yeah, it has 3 charges. You burn a charge to point it at somebody and try and make them scowl for a minute. It regains all charges every day.
Nice. We're just gonna go back to the bar and to whoever may be there, just slump down in the chair next to them and be like, "This city sucks. Boring here." And then yeah, that's all I want to do.
Okay. Later in the night, this would probably be after Donkey would get back. Actually, we didn't do your second day of stuff, so we'll do that
Yeah,
real
we
quick.
can do that. Okay.
Okay. For this day, is there anything in particular you want to make, or still just kind of working on some stuff, like random stuff?
You could make her a ring.
No.
What the fuck?
Maybe attempt making a shield? For no particular
Okay.
reason, but to change it up a little bit. Unless there's like anything specific that needs to get done. But if it's just for
Not really.
practice, why not?
Okay. So, yeah, shields are actually quick to make. Assuming you're making like a normal shield, not a full like tower shield.
Yeah, just like a normal.
Okay. So yeah,
Medium
give
sized.
me a check with your blacksmithing tools.
I'm on day
Probably
2.
still strength. Yep.
Sweet.
Okay. And then give me a Constitution saving throw.
Gotcha.
Okay, so you'll suffer 1 point of exhaustion,
Ooh.
which means your next check will be at disadvantage.
Oh,
Wait,
that's gonna be tough.
Wait, would Dunk ask for the thingy, the chilling cube?
Nope.
You fucker.
Donk forgets that the chilling cube sort of thing.
Okay. Okay, but yeah, good progress in the first half of the day. But the heat will kind of start to get to you.
Yeah. Oh, is it hotter in here today? Oh my goodness.
I think the first point is
Net disadvantage on ability checks.
yeah, which would probably include tools.
We're gonna find out. I'm not gonna change anything. Well, I added an exhaustion. I'll see if it'll affect.
I don't think it'll do it automatically.
Fred. Okay.
I think that's just there to like note what it does.
All right, I'll add the thing then. So just another blacksmith with strength.
Yeah, give me another check with disadvantage.
Here we go. Come on, big rolls.
Okay.
Let's go.
Yeah, despite the heat, you end up finishing the shield. and it's pretty good. There's no weird warping to the shield. Car would probably not a fully sharpened blade, but some of the ones off to the side that either haven't been sharpened yet or weren't fully crafted right. Like there's a slight either a slight dent to part of the blade of a sword or something. Like somebody just fucked up when they made it. So they chucked it into a bin. She'll grab one of those and kind of like half swing at you, more like just to test the shield. And yeah, it'll be a fully functional shield, so it'll have the kind of deflecting or blocking and everything. Like it's pretty good.
Nice. Can't take all the credit. I have a good teacher. Good teachers. Constitution now? See if I
Yes, yeah,
pass
give me
out.
another Constitution save.
Okay, come on. Disadvantage.
Actually, I don't think it's disadvantage for the
Oh.
saving throw, but I'm still
I was
just gonna take the 12.
Yep.
Which for your second half of the day would be a failure.
Right. Oh.
So you're at 2 points now.
Oh. Let me see, what's this do? Oh, it doesn't. Oh yeah, speed halved all over.
Nope.
You'll be crawling back
So
to the
you
bar.
are. I was gonna say, yeah. As you're walking back to the tavern, you are just like dragging your feet.
Like, oh, it just looks like he lost 20 pounds from all the sweat. Oh my gosh. They turned up the heat in that place to mess with me, I swear. Oh my goodness. Water. Water.
She'll yeah, Cora will just kind of like meander back with you.
You don't have to wait up. I'll get there eventually.
No, it's fine. It's a decent walk back anyway, so.
Thank you.
But yeah, you can easily tell that like she's not at all affected by the heat.
I don't know how you're doing. I know I'm a wimp when it comes to heat. You know, it's not my forte, but... Holy... You're unfazed. Even with all the feathers.
I've been doing it for a long while now.
Yeah, that's true. I'm still a beginner. At least being in the forge. I could swing
You
a
get
hammer
used to
all
it.
right, but yeah. I hope so. If we're back tomorrow, it's gonna be tough.
Especially after having the lava blasted at you, you don't really notice the heat of a flame.
Oh. No. I can't. Did I get swallowed by the... I totally got swallowed by that lava monster, didn't I?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
You know, I kind of get it. Except the
I've had that happen enough
resistance.
times, and I don't really.
I see the similarities now. That being said, I might just drink a whole lot of water tonight.
Makes sense.
I'm
Good
feeling
idea.
thin. Weak, frail. Early night for Donk. Or as early as it can be.
Right. Yeah, so you guys would get back, and then probably still like a good hour after you guys get back, Kylie would get back. Kind of sit down at the table with you guys, like half kind of looking exhausted herself, with a kind of like slightly awkward air to her, more just like there's something she wants to talk about, but she's not like bringing it up right away.
Welcome back. Oh, were you in the forge too? Holy, you look as tired as I am.
No, worse. I was arguing with dwarves for how long has it been since I've walked away?
Well, it's been a while. Sorry to hear that.
Oh my god, I'm sorry. It's been a few days. Jaffel was ready, but I sure wasn't.
More mentally exhausting than it is physically, but even standing there and arguing for hour after hour. Of course, at least I wasn't doing all of the arguing. It was mostly the mages, but it sucks.
What were you arguing about?
That's actually something I need to talk to all of you about.
Oh no.
Sausage.
So,
What do we do?
part of the delegation this time, I don't know how much I should be telling you, but also at the same time, it involves you. So, part of the reason for this delegation was to seek more help with the elemental issue.
Well, that's good.
Turns out,
Oh.
the dwarves have been having their own issues. As you can imagine, a lot of their mines and stuff lead deep into the mountains. And some of them have apparently been flooded with earth elementals.
Oh no.
Not
So
again.
they've
From
been
a
having their
portal?
own issues. I suppose you'll need context for all of this, and she'll kind of like glance at Krar, and Krar will just kind of like shrug at her. So the dwarves originally started here and found a large pocket of very rare materials in the mountains. And they continued to mine the area for decades and decades, discovering that a good portion of the materials actually are formed from some of the overlap with the Earth plane. I don't know how half of this shit works. But
So, are you saying it wasn't theirs to mine sort of situation? Like, came
well,
from a
it
different
is in
place?
that, like, it's a lot of the metals, from what I understand, are just formed here in such purity and such richness due to the plane kind of existing, overlapping. I don't.
But
There's
because
some
of
kind of
that,
connection between the Earth plane and the mountain here. But because of that, apparently several rifts have formed, and so most of their forces are dealing with that.
We've all stiffens at that.
So one of the things that is happening is they're running into a not dwindling supply, but they can't get a lot of the rare materials that they normally get, at least in the quantities that they normally get. And some of their mining teams have gone missing due to either, I can't say
why haven't you fixed
collapsed mines, it'd be more some of the elementals collapsing the stone behind them and either them getting trapped. Some of them have apparently survived and dug their way out, but a good portion are either missing or, if they are still living, are still trapped in some of those areas. Here's where you all can come into this. They have a couple teams that are trapped, but they don't have the forces to go rescue them. So they're asking help from the delegation to force some of these passages back open and taking out whatever is there and seeing if anyone lived. From what I understand, because they are currently occupied with a lot of their forces, some of the mining teams have not necessarily been abandoned, but they don't have the forces to investigate if anyone's alive. If you ask me, the awkward thing is some of those teams might be from some of the smaller clans, so they might not put as much priority into it. But from what I've heard, some of the notable figures or promising dwarves, some of the actually skilled and important people from some of those lower clans have gone missing. So they're wanting part of the delegation to go find them if they can.
I'll do it.
The other part from the delegation is they're asking for any help with elementals. Now, we haven't offered anything, but there is discussions of bringing Vasca here. Not for anything particularly dangerous, more because he seems to have a sense of where portals can be found if he's nearby. So the suggestion is to bring him here, lead him down some of the tunnels, not terribly far, and see if he can point out any.
I go where Vasca goes.
That's what I figured. The other awkward part is they're asking for the delegation's help, not necessarily your party. So, because you're not from the towers, not from the actual delegation, you're a hired adventuring party, technically. They don't fully trust you. As much as we can vouch for you, it's...
And who do I talk to about that?
That's the thing, is if you want to, as much as it would suck to go join the arguments, they want your party there tomorrow. Some of them either want to get an idea of what you're capable of, or I don't know if they want to talk to you about some of what you might have fought before. They're just saying that they want your party there.
It's strange to me that they say that they need help from delegation and, that they don't have enough people of their own, but still they need us to prove ourselves. Being beggars and choosers, it seems. To me.
Welcome to the arguments of Dwarven pride.
I think we're there to be fodder, but that's okay.
Well, not entirely. You're probably being suggested for some of the low priority rescue parties. If, you happen to not succeed, I'm sure they won't care too much, but
That's disgusting.
they don't find you because you're not part of the delegation. They don't trust you to send you on any of the important treks or any of the frontline stuff that they're doing.
And is Vasca gonna be with the delegation?
The suggestion for him is because they also don't... It all boils down to them having horrible trust issues. So
Okay, where's Vasca being placed?
they want to send him on one of the rescue parties. And if he finds some portals, then he'll prove that he has some capability of pointing them out. And then they'll trust him to potentially go towards, not fully towards into some of the front lines, but close enough that he could potentially point out some others. From what I understand, he still wouldn't be in any of the direct conflicts. They'd still keep him a good distance away from everything if they can. But You'd think mages who have a history of studying magic for decades would be trusted with some form of detection spells or some form of figuring out where portals exist. Why do we do this delegation every year? I do and don't understand. They're a pain in the ass. Their dwarven pride is she looks around and makes sure like none of the tables are kind of listening in. Dwarven pride sucks. But benefits of the delegation usually outweigh the annoyances. It's just instances like this where it actually becomes a 3-day argument about who can offer what support and who trusts who to. I'm going to warn you now, half of them are going to seem like assholes just because they don't trust you. The other half, they won't at least be rude, but they won't be terribly friendly. Now, granted, you'd be talking to the heads of each clan, so you can imagine they're under a lot of stress from everything, so they're not being in the greatest moods to begin with. But that would be what you're walking into.
What if us being there is part of the demands for having Vasca?
We could try and swing it that way, but they'd still probably argue back and forth with your party to see if you're at all worth their time or some bullshit.
And what if we're not worthy?
Then we'll probably sit there for another day or two arguing back and forth and get relatively nowhere.
And then Vasca's still going?
That would depend on the next 2 or 3 days arguing. I mean, it is still entirely up to him. It's just half of this arguing has been whether they even want to trust someone who's not. They're stuck on the particulars of him not being a mage trained at the towers, but being involved with the towers, but still not fully part of the towers, more contracted or whatever technical bullshit they want to argue about.
Sounds good to me.
Well, I don't know, I think it's quite strange, but in the end, if the right thing to do is to help, then I suppose we should be part of the conversation. However,
Mhm.
it's difficult only in that people could be of theirs, could be right in this moment, dying, and they're stuck on pride. Why do they care if we go in and die or mess things up? It's better to me to have tried than to just talk about trying, don't you think?
You would think that.
They prefer their people die.
They prefer their people trusted with their own people. They don't like outside groups, and especially going into their mines.
Oh, so it's protecting materials, not people. Is that right?
It's protecting what their entire Dwarven stronghold has been based off for decades.
Which isn't their people.
I mean, it's certainly their people, but
Just not only their people.
right.
Wonder how it'd feel to be a part of that. I suppose the people dead and dying would understand. Right?
The sad part is, I think a good portion of them would. That's just how they've grown up here.
Well, I'm willing to help. If they'll let us. But it'd be a darn shame if they don't.
If
And selfish, too.
if they don't let us go, but Vasco wants to go, how hard is it to join your group? Your group.
It wouldn't be quick enough. We'd have to go back to Newfort, have you apply for a position at the army, with the guards, show your talent there, and then past that, I could probably get you tracked straight into one of my squads, but it would still take, I mean, at least a week just to get back. Another week of kind of proving your capability. Some of the different testing they do to see what kind of person you are and what your physical abilities are and where you might best fit. He would have already been in and out of the mountains by then. So generally the only hope is joining us in arguing with them tomorrow and seeing if you can impress any of them.
What would you recommend we have prepared? Just our skills, or should we come ready with our stories, our understanding of elementals, what we have and haven't fought, or
Skills you can prove without being terribly awkward about them. I'd say potentially trophies or anything you might have gotten from some of your kills, but I'm sure one of them will argue that you could have just bought those.
can't they put us under some truth spell?
I mean, they could. That would help against some of the arguments.
I mean, I'd be more than willing. I've got nothing to lie about. I'm more than proud of what we've done as a team.
Some of them will still argue back and forth about it. I'm sure that'll help and that'll sway some of them. The good thing about their council is you just need a majority vote. There's only 9 of them. Technically, you only need 5. Or you need 4 and the one that is acting king right now. Eight of them vote, and then in the result, technically involved with the voting. It's weird, but like I said, you just need at least half of them.
Well, it sounds like we got quite the big day tomorrow. So I'm gonna head up to my room and try and get some rest. You see Donk slowly make his way up the stairs to the room. Very slowly.
Is Vasca gonna be? Yeah, there tomorrow.
He probably should be. I don't know how quickly the mages will get him here, but might not technically even show up until halfway through it or something. I don't know. I know they were going to send some people back, but some of them take a day or two to get back here, so.
Maybe I'll just put her head down on the table, like in her arms type thing.
Yeah, that's technically all I was supposed to come back for. So I'm gonna go pass out and try and not think about the fact that we'll probably have to argue for another 2 days. Just to get back to it in the morning. But yeah, so if there's anything else for this night, we can go into the next day.
Let's do it.
All right, so in the next morning, first, Dunk, you'll be down to 1 point of exhaustion for the night.
Hey, oh, I added 3. Oh. Ah, there we go.
So you'll still have the disadvantage on ability checks, but at least
Yeah,
your
I could
speed's
move.
not halved.
I could move normally. Still tired though.
But in the morning, Kylia will meet you all down in the tavern. And then you guys will eventually start making your way over to Mithril Hall.
Oh snap!
So you will be led out of the northern part of the city. You will be kind of following a fairly smooth and kind of almost continuous stone pathway. No like cobblestones or anything. There's no like paved stones or anything like that. It is all just one continuous smooth stone pathway. And after a good like hour of walking this path, constantly seeing some dwarves that are either walking back and forth or walking in the direction towards the city. You'll see some carts coming your way and kind of have to go around them. The main thing you see is, and Kylia will kind of point this out. Normally there is groups of guards posted every 1,000 or so feet. Normally, just to get from Settlestone to Mithril Hall, you'd encounter at least half a dozen groups. But the most you see is like one group of guards on the path, but even then they're walking towards Settlestone on more like a patrol route, not necessarily like posted anywhere. But as you approach the mountain, the main thing you will see is, even from a distance, a fairly large, kind of carved out portion of the side of this mountain that looks like it was cleared out and then rebuilt with solid metal walls. The what looks like almost an absurdly large doorway, almost like it was made for giants, that leads into this mountain. Probably a good like 70, 75 feet tall, and a good couple 100 feet wide. And then as you get closer, there is what looks like kind of the same style of structure that you saw in the Wall of Settlestone, where there are 3 different like portcullis gates that can drop. But all of these are a kind of pale blue looking metal. And as you kind of look at it, Donk, I think you would probably be the only one that might know. So give me a history check.
Well, oh, I'm gonna use my ring so I could not have a disadvantage. Let's go.
Yep, so it'll just be a flat roll.
Yep. Not bad.
Okay. This would have been mentioned maybe once. Probably working with Alan at some point. Having him kind of mention some of the different rare materials or weird things you can work with. Probably also would have been mentioned like around the time that you had worked with the cold steel. But this is just solid chunks of mithril, as this place is known for.
Wow.
As
No
you kind of
expense
take it all
spared.
in, I was gonna say, if you take it all in, the amount that even like, not even the gate itself, but like 1 bar of the gate would cost would be kind of crazy to even think about like working with. But as most of the mithril in this entire region is mined from this place, they can utilize it however they want.
Wow. Donk's eyes are all lit up. Well, I guess that's why it's called the Mithril Hall. Holy.
Kylie will kind of give you a smirk in that, yes. I'll wait until you see the inside.
Oh, jeez.
Not as much mithril, but a lot of different, well, you'll see it. As you're led inside, you'll start to see exactly what she's talking about. A lot of different statues are made out of different rare materials. You would see probably like 2 statues made out of just straight cold steel.
Oh, I worked with that.
And these are, you do remember how like roughly how expensive just the dagger you made was, and how rare that stuff is. This is a statue that is probably a good like 4 feet tall.
Just pure cold
Just
steel.
solid cold steel. And as you're going down this hallway, you'll see one that's like a kind of like a deep reddish kind of glow to it, and you can feel some of the heat from it as you pass by. You would see kind of this pale green statue that as you walk by it kind of feels like there's a breeze coming off of it. And as you're walking down this hallway, you see several different types of materials, all with varying effects that can kind of flow off of them.
Donk is like scurrying from each of them. Like, oh, this is cool. Oh, I wonder what this one is. Oh. A kid in a candy shop. Not touching, of course, not touching.
As you kind of get to the end of this hallway, Hylia will kind of point out. That's probably the only ever fascinating part of going to the Mithril Hall. And what's even more interesting is there's always a rumor about all of these statues. Supposedly, if the Mithril Hall were ever sieged from the outside, they would all animate.
Oh. That sounds terrifying.
I've seen folks fight iron golems in the arena, but to have one made out of solid cold steel or anything like it, I don't know many that could.
There's such a variety as well. It'd be really tough.
Right, even if you prepare for a bunch of fire damage, you'll end up fighting one that'll freeze you to death.
Mm-hmm.
If you prepare for that, you'll end up one that just kind of blows you through the air every time it hits you. Or zaps you until your heart stops.
Well, they're well protected. That's for sure.
Assuming that the rumor's true. No one's ever seen it.
Wouldn't want to test it.
That's one of the reasons those rumors are both argued against, but no one will ever care to prove it. Anyway, that's the fascinating part. Welcome to the boring as hell headaches. And she'll lead you through a set of doors that open up into a very, very large, like cavernous space, supported by solid stone pillars, columns that kind of lead up a couple 100 feet. You'll see several rows of them keeping up this entire space. And as you kind of walk through some of it and glance around, you see several hallways splitting off to the left and right from this area. You get a glimpse of down one hallway. Some of the crates have kind of been left there, and you see some like mining, like pickaxes and stuff. I think a lot of these hallways you kind of can either assume, or Kylie will point out some of them. A lot of these hallways just lead to different mining sections, different ways of getting through some of the tunnels and pathways that all split down into the roots of the mountain. There's even like a couple that she'll talk about. She can't point them out because she's never really been shown, but supposedly some of them lead actually upward, kind of towards the peak of the mountain. Unsure if it actually ever gets to the peak or if they let off somewhere else, but the dwarves have had, like she said, decades and decades to mine through these mountains and have tried to explore and dig out everything they can. And then she'll finally lead you up to the last doorway here, and goes, "All right, prepare for the headaches." And she'll push the door in. I knew we brought into a actually kind of smaller room compared to everything you saw and walked through. A lot of the kind of ostentatious looks to it, kind of like flashy looks to it. This room is fairly empty. There is just one wall with kind of a like walled like end-to-end carving in the stonework of what looks like kind of a artistic history of the dwarves. And then on the other wall is several banners, each one depicting a different clan. And then at the end, so the left would be the history, the right would be the clan banners, and then straight ahead there is just what looks like a fairly large U stone, like or a U-shaped stone, like almost desk kind of shape, with 9 dwarves all kind of sitting behind, shaped so that as you're kind of standing in front of all of them, they can all be facing you. With the one in the center directly ahead of you, sitting on a stone-like throne. Everyone else's, theirs are mostly like just ornate-looking chairs. This one is kind of raised a little bit higher to look more like a throne. Actually, it wouldn't be straight ahead. This would be straight ahead, but on the left a little bit, because this is the 4th clan that has the throne right now.
So the throne changes depending on like which clan is currently in power.
Yeah, it'd be fair to make that assumption. And as you're led into this space, Kylie will be at the front, leading you all kind of towards this U shape. As you stop, kind of looking at all of them, you'll see each dwarf is not incredibly old, still a good few decades behind them at least. Trying to think if actually any of you would know. Well, Donkey would know just from being able to speak Dwarven and having a bit of history with that. Dwarves tend to live for a good while. So for a lot of them here, saying they're middle-aged is probably about the same as saying that they're a good like 200 years old.
Holy. I feel so young.
But as you're led into this space, Kalia will stop and give like kind of a shallow bow. Not enough that like she would end up breaking eye contact with anyone, just enough to like acknowledge everyone. And she would kind of gesture to your group. This is the party that we're traveling with that would end up going on the rescue missions if that were to be a conclusion of these discussions.
Donk will also bow.
Jaffel will try and follow suit as well. Do a little curtsy.
We've all probably
Try
be, yeah, we've all be mimicking Kylia and that.
Okay. Kylie will continue. One of the arguments that they have presented to at least further some trust in these discussions, at least with their party, would be if they could be put under a zone of truth for any of their stories or blanking on the accolades. That's what I was looking for. Any of their stories or accolades that they present to you could be essentially proven with a truthful manner.
Yes, I am more than willing. As are all of us.
We've all nods.
You see all the dwarves kind of glancing between themselves. And then the dwarf that is sitting in the kind of throne-like chair will gesture off to your right, his left, kind of down that side a bit. And he'll go, Trukin, if you could. And you'll see one of the dwarves, the technically fourth from the right. You'll see him nod and not go to cast anything, but you'll see him place his hand on the table in front of him and kind of like gesture in a specific way, and there'll be a glow on the floor in front, like around you, probably encompassing a good like 30-foot radius. Still not encompassing everyone in the room, not the doors or anything, just kind of that space where you guys are standing. And for this, if everyone is willing, then it will just succeed and you are forced to tell the truth. Otherwise, you can make a saving throw for it if you want to try and technically resist the effect.
I'm good to be accepting of it. So the guy, yes.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Okay. So as you call, I'll kind of just feel that effect flow over you. The one that was called Trukin and did the gesture and everything will look back at the one on the throne and kind of give a nod. And then that one will turn to look at all of you and goes, for what reason should we trust you with some of our lives, some of the miners, some of our secrets?
Does anyone want to go first?
Kylo looks intimidated.
What'd you say, Sandfall?
Sure.
Alright, go
What was the question?
on. Why should we trust you with our
Our
lives
lives.
and also secrets? Our minors and our secrets.
Well, I like saving people, and I've been in mines before.
It's true.
I know how dangerous they can be, and I also know that time is limited if we are going to save them.
Oh. Yeah.
And for the secrets, well, I don't really care. But if it's a big deal, I don't know. I'm sure there's a way to erase those memories. Honestly, I'm pretty forgetful to begin with, so that's my answer. Oh, jeez.
You did well. You did so well. Good job.
Oh, jeez.
My IRL worst nightmare.
Is this
One
an
of the-
interview?
Speaking
one
in
of the
front other
dwarves on
people.
the dwarf on the far left
Myself.
will kind of stand up for a second, and he'll call out to you. What do you know of mining? What history do you have with it?
Oh god. He doesn't really know.
Well, that's the thing. I lost a lot of my memories, but I do know that I grew up in the mines. And like I said, I've been in a few mining accidents. That's probably where the memory loss happened.
Lord.
I eventually ended up at Castle Hartwick, but I know how dangerous they can be. I don't know if that answered the question. I'm sorry.
I think it kind of did.
The dwarf in the center of this space, directly ahead of you guys, will in Dwarven, so Donk, you're the only one that understands, will kind of like scoff at your group and goes, couldn't know more than 20 years worth of mining with his age.
He's
Oh,
not
far
wrong.
too young.
Not wrong, he says under his breath.
Jaffel's gonna speak up and say, well, separately to that, we've had our fair few encounters with why was I going to say environmentals? Wow, I'm really untaken.
Earth
Fuck
elementals,
the
fire.
environmentalists.
Oh, it's fire.
with elementals, in fact, we were aware of the problems at Iron Slag. We told people and they didn't do anything, but we also have been around a bunch of fire elementals. We've even been to the
Fire,
plane.
water.
Water, we've done. Yes, absolutely. Even ice, so frozen water. Crazy. We've been in Karst where there've been trees that are literally alive, which technically aren't our elementals, but I think it's relatively close. We have experience that a lot of people don't have in this situation, even though it's been happening around the world. We've always been at the forefront of it, experiencing it, getting stronger, getting smarter, when a lot of people haven't. That's something that we can give to you that a lot of people can't, despite anything else.
I'm married to the guy who can sense the portals.
Yes, in fact.
In fact, we went on a whole excursion through the fire plane to go and get him.
Yes. and survived, as you can see.
And
Dealing
if-
with elementals is the whole reason I'm even on this plane.
I don't know who else could be more used to this point, really.
At your wording, Luna, specifying this plane, the one that they had called Trukin will kind of raise an eyebrow to that. Kind of like interested why you specified this plane. But
Fair.
he won't say anything. You'll just kind of see like the slight intrigue of the wording.
Luna shrugs.
So I'm a paladin and of Lyra, and our party has been through a lot together. We would never betray someone who had asked us to help. In good faith.
Evil nods.
Nods as well, but that's just adorable. Yes.
You'll see them all kind of exchange glances again, and then the dwarf second from the right will stand, and he'll kind of awkwardly stare at all of you for a second. Who of you have a craft here? A skill other than fighting? Or all of you fighters?
Does cooking count?
Wait, sorry, what was the question? Sick.
Who could craft?
Who can craft?
Do you have
Other than
any
fighting.
skills other than fighting? Any kind of crafting skills or anything like that?
I do think cooking counts. I'm an apprentice blacksmith with a lot to learn.
I don't think Jaffel does know how to craft anything. She can mend with a mending spell.
Your
Dream Jaffel?
your
Hello?
potions.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I can make some potions here and there. Yeah, like.
I do apothecary work.
Sorry. Ella doesn't laugh. Looks
The
sideways.
third dwarf in, so the one next to the one that had just stood and asked the question. He'll, as you say, apothecary work. He'll kind of frown at things. What side of things?
The more deadly side. Poisons.
Ella looks slightly concerned.
But do remember, I do the healing, so really we even each other out. Extremely.
Of course I don't poison you guys.
Oh no, of course.
That same one will kind of look at both of you, Jaffel and Meval, and then look specifically at Jaffel a bit more. How would you go about making a potion of fire resistance?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we're cooked.
Well,
If you want, either make a history or nature check, or technically medicine.
I'm doing medicine. It's the only one that even stands a chance. Oh man, Jeff can't do shit.
You just say you used a chilling cube and didn't need one?
Okay.
Yay!
Oh, that's really good.
You kind of pause for a second and think to yourself, and okay, fire resistance would involve probably some material or some plant that has innate either innate fire resistance or some kind of innate nature to fire. And the one thing that kind of hits you is the flowers that you have gathered in the desert from the cactuses.
The desert.
Desert.
Those were when you had gathered them, those were one of the things that Sarah had wanted for fire resist potions.
All right. I'll mention that as one way to go about it. Yada yada blah 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 blah.
You'll see the frown on his face kind of lessen a bit, more to like a neutral tone, and then he'll turn to Mival. What's the most necrotic material you've had to deal with?
Oh God.
If you want, make either. Again, probably either history or nature or. I say yours probably wouldn't be medicine necessarily.
Come on, Meatball!
I was gonna do this for her, but she can I like make a roll as well, and then if it's good, can I try to use my earring of message to give her a hint?
Sure. Trying to think
Is it
for you.
nature medicine?
Um,
Because we did necrotic
Either-
damage, I remember.
either nature or history.
Oh, man. They're both the same. Come on, I just read a nature book.
Oh.
Frick yeah.
Okay.
Let's go.
I would say knowing that there are probably several things that Mival has made that you don't necessarily know the full like origins of.
That's true. Actually.
The only one that comes to mind probably would be the one that the party has mentioned a lot before, in Jaffel almost losing a hand to it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the needle?
Yeah, is it like Kazarbet's needle or something like that? If I get it, I have it here somewhere. Kazarabet's needle. But yeah, the fucking plant that you touch it and you might lose a hand if it can rot that much.
So Isla telepathically says, is Erebet's needle. This is Isla, by the way. So you don't think it's just a random like telepathic message? I assume it sounds.
No,
like
yeah,
that,
you
but
gotta have that sign off. You gotta make sure.
Oh. Yeah, she'll say that.
I was hoping there wouldn't be something magical that would detect that, but.
Probably.
Okay.
Do you think she'd like remember what that is just by hearing it, or
probably yeah.
Then she would go into
You can-
account about how
Yeah.
how they got it, and yeah, and how it almost, just learning about it from back then type thing.
Okay. You would notice probably two things. One, the dwarf that they originally called Trukin, will kind of just look slightly curious, but you would notice he's staring at Isla.
Oh no.
But the one that had asked you the question, you'll see him kind of quirk an eyebrow at that. Not too many have dealt with the needle.
Or survive to tell the tale, I suppose.
Intact as well.
So not with all their limbs, at least.
What can I say? I'm lucky. Worth having that on your side, I suppose.
The dwarf second from the left will stand up and address Dunk. You say you've done some smithing.
Yes, sir.
What's your best work? How much have you done? How long? Who's your teacher?
I just started recently, so I've only been blacksmithing for like a year. I have two teachers currently. Winalen from Dead Snows, and looks around. I assume Car's with us, maybe. And I guess
She is probably a good 15 feet off to the side, kind of standing away from everyone awkwardly, but still just there.
and Krar as well from Line Mill.
I know.
Irons.
Maybe,
Yeah, it's not there. No, it's there.
I
but
think it's
Krar.
Iron Slides. Wait,
Is she
Carr
from
is from.
Irons?
Well, she worked there. Do you mean where she was born? Because I don't know if we ever figured
Yeah,
that out.
I don't think. I guess
I
Krar
know
she
from
worked
Irons.
at
That's probably a better answer, though.
She was originally an Iron Slag, wasn't she?
Yeah, we'll go with that. And I guess my finest work would be a cold steel dagger. Like I said, still got a lot to learn.
His face will kind of remain neutral at that. At most, maybe quirk an eyebrow, but even mentioning cold steel doesn't really see much reaction to it. The dwarf on the far right will kind of awkwardly stand, just look at all of you. So none of you follow a learned path? One of books and study?
I'm a bit of a field scientist. And she'll hold up her glove.
I enjoyed studying for books.
Not more hands-on.
He'll kind of frown at that and then turn to the only one you've heard the name of so far, Trukin. And he'll stand and kind of like peer at the glove, at least from what he can see from here. Have you created that, or?
It's
Whose
this
work
one's a
is that?
prototype. Well, technically, it's my dad's. I've been doing the testing for him.
So not much of a creator then, more of just a test subject?
I prefer the term field scientist.
He'll just kind of give you an awkward, like, deadpan stare, and then sit back down without saying anything.
She shrugs again.
All of them will kind of glance back and forth from each other. I imagine, at least Mival with your passive insight. Actually, probably a couple of you, because I think some of you are trained in insight, so you'd have a decent passive for it. You would get the kind of sense that they are in some way communicating through their glances, or whether it be telepathic means or just from knowing each other for so long. There's some form of communication. Before the dwarf at the throne will kind of stand and address your party as a whole. Is there anything else you want to claim or argue in favor?
Every second you wait here and make this decision is a second that your people are going to die. If you make your decision, we can go in there and get them. We have no want to know your secrets, and if we do know them, we won't tell anybody. So please, just do the right thing. We are a tight-knit family, and I do believe that we are the best for the job. That, and I will not allow my husband to go in with you without me there. And if I think that should give you some insight into the kind of people we are, because I'm not going to leave anybody behind, least of all him. But That goes for any of your clans, any of whoever is down there. Just please. Just kind of gives a little bow again.
Wonk is nodding in agreement.
Jackal looks at her in awe because that's like everything she wanted to say. So she is very proud of her in this moment. She's got the shiny eyes, the "Wah" sound effect. Yes. Cinematic moment. Excellent. Also, slightly separately to that, I have drawn my first sexy donk of the year, I think. I think. I
Oh
don't think
my
I've drawn a
god.
sexy
No.
donk.
Oh, the
Didn't even
Muppet.
take 2 weeks.
Didn't even take two. Yeah, I had to do Muppet cry.
Muppet cry.
He's obsessed.
I like how it looks like it's a turnaround of this picture next to it.
Yes, yeah. I was going for that one. That's sort
No.
of why I went with the blurry background to sort of match it. To go with the gray. And he is blushing purple. Adorable.
It's very cute.
Yay.
It's very
You
nice.
see the dwarves kind of glance between each other again, and the same one at the throne will continue standing. Yeah. If we were to vote in favor, what would your demands for payment be?
I didn't think we'd get this far.
Can we say the going rate?
I mean, I'd honestly be happy with that, but it's like, because
Can we ask for like a weapon or
Yeah.
armor, maybe? Especially for Donk or something.
like, I'm trying to think of maybe, because like, I assume a lot of the materials they want, like, we don't want to show too much interest in them if they're like the specific like materials that they have because it's special to them, but they also have other rare materials that it would be cool if Donk could, or we could ask about. No, but they have secrets. So a lot of the things I want to ask as a possible payment, they'll be like, "Fuck you, we're not doing it. Fuck you. You just said you weren't interested. Now you are." So I'm like, and Jaffel
Well, that's what I'm
doesn't
saying.
really.
If it's a completed item they normally sell and it's not ore, that could be better, maybe.
We could ask something to the effect of like, what is it worth to you? Just kind of leave it up to them, sort of thing.
Could, yeah. I mean, that's probably better off. I mean, the other thing is it leaves it harder to bargain, but I not. As I said, Jaffel doesn't really care. Give me money, all right? That's cool, sweet.
I'm fine with money.
Give me a cookie, I'm good. But like the only
Money.
thing I'd want is more information for Donk, but I don't know how to possibly even come about phrasing that without them being like, well, that's information about us that you said you didn't even care about, so fuck yeah. So
That might be something to try to negotiate like after the fact. Like, hey, we
Yeah,
did
well-
this for you. Can he, whatever?
like we've proven we're trustworthy rather than doing it like
Mhm.
jumping the gun. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, well, yeah, I'd say maybe. Well, I mean, if Val's happy to, probably she's negotiating right now. I think. But yeah, maybe like, what's it worth to you? Sort of job, buddy.
I like to imagine we all turned around and huddled for a second and then turned around to talk to them.
Right. You could also make the argument of like kind of determining the payment after whatever they send you to do.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Because it's like, for the most part, yes, you understand, like, you're going to potentially fight Earth Elementals, but, like, are you fighting an Earth Elemental, or are you fighting, like, 30 of them, or are they sending you on a suicide mission? So you could either ask questions about that, or just leave it as a kind of open argument.
Might go with that. I don't know. That that seems fair, like to, because we don't know what we're getting ourselves into. I don't know.
I just want to save
Yeah.
the people. I don't care about any of that. Y'all are talking all this. I just want to save some people.
Honestly, like, I mean, in the end, that's all pretty much Jeff will ever wants.
like,
Would just be a hero.
I
So,
was
like, let's do
Mhm.
it. Yeah. I mean, I guess Jeff will say, how about we get in there, and if we don't die, we can discuss payment after. How's that sound? We're here to help. And she means it.
I second that.
Come on, we've got Moxie, we've got Spirit. Come on, dwarves. That's not
He'll,
Dapple, that's me saying that.
right. He'll kind of glance over all of you. So deferred payment until after.
Check.
Yep.
Um,
It's like mutual trust. You trust us to do the job, and then we trust you to pay us fairly.
Yeah. That's right, Luna. Excellent.
they'll all kind of
She
glance
gives
at
you a
each
thumbs
other
up.
again.
Wait, what'd you say?
She gives you a thumbs up.
Thumbs up back.
Yeah, they'll all kind of glance at each other again. And goes, there's nothing further to discuss or argue. We'll cast our votes then.
Jeffel will do her most heroic pose. She's sweating a little bit, but she's posing.
So he'll kind of gesture down the line, starting at the far left.
Oh god. Oh god. I don't like this.
Stonebreaker?
Dog's eyes perk up.
Wait. Yeah, so does
I-
Jeffel.
Our ears perk up.
Oh.
Eyes widen.
He got eyed! Yeah. Wait, was
Bronze
that a
on.
yes? Yes! It was done! Okay, we know who he is now. Write it down. Write that
Nay.
down. Oh, fuck you, cunt.
what?
What?
Sorry, that was me. That was me. That was me. That was
What?
me. That was me.
Oh my gosh.
What? I am missing something. What?
No, one of them said nay, as in they're not for us. And so I said, fuck you, cunt. The
Right.
first one said yay. Sorry, I'm so sorry for
Right.
Fuck.
Yeah,
No,
Stonebreaker
wait,
said yes. Bronze Arm said no.
Okay.
Kind Song. Trying to think. You would be a yes. You would be. Kind Song will say nay.
Oh,
Well,
what do you mean?
that's 2.
It's someone supposed to like us.
Wait, isn't that 3?
Um,
Oh, 3.
That's 3, but one of them said yes, and 2 of them have said no. Is that right?
so far, yeah.
Yeah.
The one standing at the throne doing all of this, or leading all of this, will just state, as acting king, I'll wait till my vote at the end, assuming a tie. Bright Helm. Fuck it, aye.
Hey.
Hey.
Drukin? Hey. Darkblood. Aye.
Oh, ho, ho.
Keenbraid? Let's see, you said yes, you said... Keenbraid will say yes.
Okay.
Right, because that's 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay. So Keenbraid will say aye. Goldgrace? Nay. So after going down the full line, he'll kind of address himself again. Yes. That's a 4-4 split. As acting king for this decade, as the current Stone Pass, before you can even finish, you'll hear kind of a loud boom off to your side as you all turn, and Crawler has taken the pole off of her back and formed it into a fairly large hammer, and has just slammed the head of it onto the ground, just like tipped down, almost like she's setting it on the ground, but it just slams it.
Man, she's sexy.
You'll see
Okay,
the
yeah.
And Donk's blushing.
Holy shit.
you'll see on the stone, kind of where it hit, there's like the slightest crack.
Oh man, she's
Um,
sexy. Okay, yeah.
And she'll look at all of the dwarves, and before the vote ends, as a member of Bronze Arm, I support this group and my partner.
What? What? Hubba.
And she'll deadpan stare at Bronze Arm.
No.
I was gonna look at
And he'll-
everybody confused.
He'll stare at her for like it'll be like an awkward 5 seconds. No one says anything.
Jaffle's just flickering back and forth from donk to her to donk to her to donk to her.
Let's see. I looked at everybody, then finally was like, "Oh, donk." She was.
Who could it be? I wonder. Is it me? Was it me this whole time? Did we have a romance?
Oh, we've all married.
Donk does not realize.
No.
Come on!
Uh,
If Jaffle is next to you, she will knock you.
the one leading all of this, Stone Pass, will kind of give a slight turn and glance at Bronzearm. Bronzearm? He'll still like stare at Krar for a couple seconds. Give a slight nod, and I'll change to an eye. And Stone Pass will kind of shrug. Alright. There's a vote 5-3 in favor. You'll be sent down one of the tunnels.
That
You'll be
makes it
shown
sound so
quarters here in
ominous.
Mithril Hall, and you'll have until tomorrow to get prepared. Sorry, what'd you say, Luna?
It was out of character. I was just saying makes it sound really ominous, getting sent down the tunnels.
Right.
There's a hole here. It's gone now.
Alright, as that's concluded, you'll be shown to your quarters. Kylia, after doing that, could you grab the rest of the mages? We'll continue where we left off. And she'll give a slight nod, and then kind of gesture for you guys to follow her.
Donk will give them another bow. Say thank you for your time, Dwarves. He'll also
Okay.
do a short glance at Stonebreaker.
Yeah, short
Curious,
glance.
curious glance.
Yeah, I did want to insight the Stormbreaker, dude. Just see if I can vibe with any I don't know, recollection, or
Have you?
I don't know if I could. Yeah.
Donk, have you told any of us like these names and stuff?
I only know because of the dream. I think
Um,
you may have.
He was
Stone
researching it,
Blood
wasn't
is the name that kind of. I mean, yeah, I was researching it. At some point, Stonebreaker was brought up, and then it was
I
going
think we were at the
to
library.
the sub clans. So
Oh.
the one that I would talk about was Stone Blood.
Oh, okay. Well, damn.
Okay, so Kylia will lead you off to one of the side tunnels that you had passed, and then into an area that looks somewhat familiar to Donk, at least, in that it's a large like guards barracks. There are essentially like bunk beds lining the place. There's not a ton of room for privacy, but it's functional and you can sleep here.
All good friends.
And as you get there, you would see the mages that are staying here as the delegation kind of get up as they notice Kylia come in, and you see some of them like kind of sigh and mentally prepare themselves for however long this argument will continue. But at that, we will leave it for the night.
Ah, I can't believe Krar said it. Ah!
My
That
gosh.
was pretty excellent. That was pretty excellent. I'm not gonna lie.
What did you
Now
say
we have.
Jaffel did?
Hmm?
Did she say she like nudged me? Or nudged
Yeah,
Donk?
if
Okay.
I was next to you, I would have nudged you. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know exactly how we were lined up, but yeah, I would have been like, bro, what do you mean? It's happening. It's happening right now. You're being courted, bro.
That was like the most epic way to be courted ever.
Honestly, no. Well,
Actually, true, kind of.
courted.
Also, she officially
absolutely not.
stated she's technically a
Yes.
bronze arm.
Oh, how? We need to figure that out.
That's a story for next
another
time.
But yeah, I want to get down and dirty. Well, that's crazy to say. I want to get into itty gritty. That's of yeah, this fucking the donk stuff. We're here. We're staying the night. We can figure out stuff. Boop, boop. This was epic. Thank you very much.
Also, I fully had it planned. If you guys could convince at least 5 of them, that wouldn't have happened.
Oh, I'm so
Oh.
glad we were bad at convincing. Oh, good. Oh, good. Oh, good. We're terrible at convincing. Yes.
Yeah.
That was like the best
I
speech
know
I've ever
this.
given anything, and then
It was really good.
damn.
Sorry, I didn't mean that in that. I thought the speech was excellent.
No, I
The
think it's
speech
because
is probably what
of
gave us all
who we were
Yeah.
trying to convince. We're not convincing to specifically to like dwarves
Mhm.
and craftsmen.
No, I loved your
Why did
speech.
It's
you
also
really
like,
that
yeah,
much?
to some of them, to Gold Grace, who is a lot of the historians of the dwarves, like, with no one being terribly interested in books or tomes, like, he doesn't care.
If only Quill had been there.
Right.
Yep.
Oh yeah, God.
To Truekin, who leads the enchanters, you, Luna, saying that you didn't create it, you're actually just testing it. He's just like, oh, so this person knows nothing.
Well, I know how it works, obviously, at least. Come on.
Right, but for it being made by somebody else, even if it's just your dad, it's still like, oh, you didn't make it, so like, why do I care?
We've all must have looked so bad needing to be fucking told. So sad.
The bronze arm I kind of had in my head was probably the only one that I would guaranteed as a no, just for in that scenario, if it were to be a 4-4 split, purely to have Krar potentially say something. The only one that I feel like you could have gotten that said no would have been Kind Song. Jafflet, if you had mentioned being a druid, and especially a dreamer druid from the grandfather tree, Kind Song leading the farming and everything, would have potentially been in favor.
Yeah, but I was considering trying to go into that as the skill set, but then it was more like I think the crafting conversation came up. I'm like, don't really have that
Right.
much in there. And it's also when I was thinking of what fights or what like things to mention, it was more of a what we have for, not what I can do. So yeah, that was more just the choices that I made. That wasn't like I'm not mad with the choices I made, but yeah, I can definitely see how
Right.
mentioning the would have made sense. Yeah.
Oh, what the fuck?
We passed the interview. Hooray!
Yay!
Shit.
We're
We need
hired.
we need
Try
help from your girlfriend.
I mean,
Well,
of
that's fine.
course.
I mean, I needed help from my
That's a
girlfriend.
story for next time.
Yeah. On the next episode, I'm gonna post this. Bye, Sheen.
Massio, I'm a
Massio.
rogue. Oh.
Bye.
Yeah, I guess I'm ending stream.
I'm posting the
Goodbye.
drawing. I will have to go in a second. But
I'm ending stream. Bye. Say bye.
I say
Bye.
bye. Yeah, bye, stream.
I love